shifts your understanding. So, original intelligence is the consciousness that started everything man has been able to do. And intelligence is like a refinery that you take in so many things and reproduce through understanding and so on and so forth. And the goal of intelligence is to create a product. The goal of intelligence, be it AI, NI, and I will show you, original created what? The natural product. The natural created what? Artificial product. Artificial is creating all these things that we are interfacing with today. ChatGPT, Cloud AI, Gemini, and so on and so on. So the goal of intelligence is strictly to beg newness. And before I go deeper into the technical aspect of AI, most of the things that we are experiencing today, is, like I said before, is not new. If you used to have a business model that you planned intelligently with 2 years ago, are you aware that that model is no longer going to serve you currently? If not for anything, inflation, if not for anything, the economy. The idea is that the universe is constantly moving. Change is the only thing that is permanent. And for you to keep on moving with that trend and change, you need to have a level of consciousness in you. Now, breaking into AI, of course, you go online, you see all the definition. Artificial intelligence is trying to let computers mimic human intelligence. I'm still going to break down the aspect of human intelligence into all the three parts it possesses. But let me define AI for us. AI is, like I said, take everything happening in our brain, consciousness, our vision, natural language, transfer it to a machine, and that machine is replicating what we do. So you have Siri today that can talk. You have computer vision. You have cameras that can observe the environment and give you analysis. You have systems that can take in data and return output. That's generative AI, the one we interface with mostly. But before you go deeper into AI, the natural intelligence aspect is very important. And that was exactly what he was trying to explain. Because there is a way you will use this AI in our world today. You are killing your natural intelligence. And natural intelligence, again, is divided into three. You have the plant and animal intelligence. You have the environmental intelligence. And you have the human intelligence. So, original, natural, artificial. When you come to natural, you have the plant and animal intelligence. That it has to do with all the, you know those ones. Human intelligence and environmental intelligence. Now, when you come into human intelligence, which is the core of what we are doing, and it's part of our topic, it also has three parts. It also has three parts. And I hope you guys are following, because some of you are looking at me like, what is this guy saying? I hope you are following. I hope you are following. Human intelligence is what you should embrace going into the world of AI. You know why? AI is going to, it has already started. It's going to change anything that you know that is called work. Because the idea is leverage. Man has been working manually from the times past, leading up to what we have today. And I will show us that trend when I get to that. It is coming to take away that ability from us so that the world can go to its next level. That's just the simple goal of AI. But before you start playing in that zone, you should have understood, first of all, your own human intelligence, which is in three parts. And this is where I will stay a little bit more, drive it deeper before we go into AI. Human intelligence is also in three. The first part of it is purpose intelligence. I know you must have heard about purpose, but this is different. Believe you me, this is different. Purpose intelligence is simply who you are outside profit, outside money, outside all the whims and fancies and nuances that we chase. What is your signature on the face of the earth? Because like he said, all of us are creators. As a matter of fact, we are created by a creator to be creative. I don't believe in this divide of the creatives are these guys are music. Everybody seated down here, you are a creator. The only thing is that you've not tapped into that consciousness. And before you tap into that consciousness, you must understand what purpose is. So the first part of that human architecture is purpose intelligence. Very important. Because if you don't have purpose and the intelligence that governs it going into the future, you will be a servant. You will be a servant. The only way for you to be, because technology is going to take away anything that is common. That's the goal. Anything that is common for everybody to do, technology is going to gradually take it away. It's not, we are not supposed to be in the category of people that say, will AI take your job? Will, you know, that's for the Luddites. The Luddites are those that I think in the 19th century, when they had the printing press, some individuals that were working in the factory, as far back as either 19th or 18th century, they started attacking all those machines. They were destroyed because what the machine was doing was to come and take away their what? Their jobs. So don't be like the Luddite. Purpose intelligence. The second part of human intelligence is what? Design intelligence. So you have the purpose, then the design. As a matter of fact, purpose precedes design. There is nothing you can design, be it product or solution, without first of all understanding the purpose. So design is where you do your critical thinking, your diffuse thinking, your brainstorming, and so on and so forth. But the design aspect of that intelligence will now help you to start deciding, I now know my purpose. With that intelligence, what is the design of this purpose? Just like you were designed to work for a reason, as you are building industries, as you are building your product, you have that design template with you. And the third part of human intelligence is emotional intelligence. We must have heard this one before. But I will show us another flip side to it. Emotion, layman's understanding, is simply energy in motion. That's what emotion means. Energy in what? That's the meaning of emotion. Now, you've understood your purpose. You are in the design aspect of it. Before you can create anything, you need that emotion and the energy that attaches to it. Because you can only work when you have the understanding of the importance of how you can diffuse energy. Now, emotional intelligence is simply the empathy, the self-awareness, the self-governance, all those normal terms. But what it simply means is, how can you be the master of your own energy? You understand that the currency of life is three. Remember, anything powerful has three parts again. The currency of life, time, attention, and what? Energy. Time, attention, and energy. You now become a master of that energy. Emotional intelligence simply means you have a way of receiving emotions from people and not reacting randomly, because you know that you need your energy to work. You are not supposed to fight any battle. That's the general essence of emotions. How can you take anger as a high-level emotion and manage it and manipulate it and diffuse it intelligently so that it will not affect, because anytime you are up there negatively, you cannot create. Anytime you are responding, they trigger you in the office. Your customers, they trigger you. Your clients, they trigger you. You are just packing. You are like any small thing. Very soon, human beings will note you for who you are. And as a matter of fact, there is a study currently. 80% of success in the business world, in the career industry, is psychological. It's only 20% that is skills. 80% is psychology. How you, as a matter of leadership, is more of psychological. When you start, you'll be given mundane tasks. You are using your hands to work. But by the time you start climbing that ladder of labor and leadership, you are moving from hand to heart. You now understand how you can manage people, galvanize emotions, influence individuals. if you don't pay attention to these three parts of human intelligence, anything you are doing in the future, AI is going to challenge you. You can't challenge all those algorithms. This is the only advantage we have. This is the only singular, this understanding of this triad nature of human intelligence is the only advantage we have. Before you can even start thinking of the synergy. Because you can't combine what you don't understand. If you don't understand this human aspect, you can't combine it with the AI. You'll just be using the AI. You'll just be a consumer. Now, let's go into AI fully. The goal of AI, like I said initially, is to increase productivity. The goal of technology is speed. The universe is on a mission to innovate, whether you like it or not. We started in the Garden of Eden, started creating. From the dark ages, human beings like us discovered fire. There was a time on this planet, the highest form of technology is fire. I hope you know. This fire. There was a time on this planet, the highest form of technology was fire. We moved from that era, we discovered language. We moved from that era, we moved into what we call the era of beast of burdens. How many of us remember this social studies term, beast of burdens? Do you know what came about that term? Transportation at some point on this planet was done with your two legs. Transportation. The fastest means of transportation was your two legs. Human beings discovered that we can't continue suffering like this. Let's innovate. We innovated. We moved it to animals. That's what brought about beast of burdens. So we transferred that. Remember, leverage. We leveraged animals, started using them to move our goods and services. We moved from that era again into the times we had chariots. So it now became a combination of animals and machines. That was the first introduction of mechanical technology. We moved into the era of spinning wheels. You see these spinning wheels that you take for granted today? There was a time it was the highest form of technology. And of course, it led us into all the agricultural revolutions that we had. We moved into the first industrial age, discovered all those steam engines, combustion engines, discovered electricity, discovered the printing press. First, second, third, and now we are in the fourth industrial revolution. You can call it the fourth industrial era. And what it simply means is what? Digits, 1 and 0. And if you check all these trends, human beings have been losing their jobs, and at the same time, people have been gaining relevance. As a matter of fact, different times and ages, you have what we call the strength of an age, or the strength of a season. The strength of our times today is AI. Because productivity is going to morph into what we have never seen before. There was a post I saw the other day. People in China, what they are doing. How many of us have heard AI agents? AI agents. They are trying now to, any industry, bring it up. The way you work as a customer care agent, the way you work as a front desk officer, and so on and so forth. They are building systems that are going to take you out and replace you effortlessly. And don't say it's far-fetched. A few years ago, can you remember this role called typist? Typist. You know that machine that when you hear came, you push it again and start typing. Do you know that people used to learn that thing? Go for interviews for the job of a what? Typist. We moved away from that era, moved into where we started having Windows. You have the job of an Excel specialist. Can you remember? And the truth is, all these jobs are not going to fade away. What all these things I'm mentioning. Because when we left the Stone Age, we still had stones. But in terms of rewardability, they are no longer relevant. So the question you should be asking yourself is, going into the future, who do I want to become? Because if you want to be a king going into the future, you need to start, first of all, paying attention to your natural intelligence and how you can combine it with AI. As a matter of fact, let me digress a bit. Skills, what we call skills, the ability to learn, only resides in humans. I hope you know. No other entity or species can learn. No other entity every other entity, maybe they have programmed abilities. It's only human beings that could learn. Now watch. We've learned, we've built, we've innovated, and we've created an entity that could learn like us. When you hear the word machine learning, what do you think is happening? Aside the technological jargons, what do you think is going on? We have created systems that are learning. What takes you 4 years to study in the university? These systems learn it in what? 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 days. If you're a business owner in year 2030, you have the option of employing a customer care agent. You have chatbot. You know chatbot, right? And a human, applicant. Who will you employ? Who will you employ? Human beings, they have issues, I hope you know. We complain, we form labor union, we protest, we get tired, we can lie. These AI systems, they don't rest. They work 24/7. You cannot beat them at their pace. As a matter of fact, they are growing at an unprecedented rate. The only thing you have to do now is to galvanize all the intelligence you have, build your own capacity first. Because I see a lot, the way we consume some of these AI systems, are you aware that the people that created it, they have an agenda? They didn't create it so that you can become a billionaire. They need your data. The three parts of artificial intelligence system, the algorithms, the data, and the consciousness. That data part is from you. So and you should know this by now. It's not something I'm supposed to be teaching. Anytime a product is free, you are what? You are the product. It's a model that is universal. Anytime you see a product free, come and tell us what's on your mind. Facebook, how do you feel? You can't be telling them how you feel. You are the product. Oh. They are taking your data to fine-tune their system. The goal of their product is simply to advertise and get attention of other people like you. So they need you to be on that platform. But what you should know is, how can I advance my cause? What is my agenda? This is not the era of trying to flow with the trend or trying to do because others are doing. If you are not unique in terms of your articulation, if you are not unique in terms of your understanding, if you don't have that instantaneous intelligence and consciousness, you will not amount to anything in the future. Because if you watch all these trends, it's just like a cycle that is repeating itself. From the Stone Age, it will come back again. It's just repeating itself. The world we live in moves in different dispensations, different times. And what we have currently is the strength of these technologies. The idea is, how can you synergize both? What's my time? How many minutes do I have left? 10 minutes. Wow. Okay, let me begin to round up. But have I communicated anything at all? Have I? Please don't say it to encourage me or bamboozle me. If I'm saying trash, say, sir, I don't understand what you're saying. But I believe I've made a little, even if it's just 1%. The idea is for you to find a way to bridge your ability with these technologies. Don't just be a consumer. And I will give us few things. How can you become an AI-enhanced human? How can you become an AI-enhanced human? Number one, pay attention to the skill called pattern recognition. What did I say? Pattern recognition. As a matter of fact, let me share one secret with you. You see this Gen AI, ChatGPT and so on. At the core of their architecture, at the core, it is attention that they are using. There is a paper, go online and Google it. Attention is all you need, released by Google. The first large language model that they built, The title was Attention is All You Need. So there is something they call self-attention in that technology. And it rates the input you are bringing when you chat on ChatGPT. Input, it will grade it based on tokens. I don't want to go into all the technical aspects. But it's attention that your own ability, natural ability, they took it and galvanized it into a system. That is what is using to predict the next sequence of words. Ask yourself, if human beings have been able to trade that ability to a non-living thing, what have you been doing with your attention? What have you been doing with it? And it's very simple. If you can observe data, if you can do pattern recognition, if you can just tell yourself this year, I want to learn how to recognize patterns. It's everywhere. That 3 part to everything I told you, nobody taught me that. I just, wait, anything powerful, hard word. Anything powerful. And I started. If I tell you the type of downloads with this pattern recognition alone, problem solving, design thinking, because there is nothing new under the sun. Everything happens in cycles. Your responsibility is to observe the pattern, interpret it, and act. I call it the OIA agency. Observe, interpret, and act. But of course, there is no way you will observe if you are not paying attention. So the first thing is to start this skill of pattern recognition. And it's in 3 parts. The first one is to recognize the pattern. The second part is to use that pattern you've recognized to recreate this wealth we are talking about. Era of abundance, remember. But it comes with positioning and intelligence. So when you've seen those patterns, how can you take this principle and morph it into what you are doing? Morph it into your business. How can you leverage this understanding? Like what I just told you now, anytime you face a problem, 3 parts, you solve it. Anytime you are building anything, 3 parts, just get the foundational 3 parts. It's a template from the universe. Anything powerful, just start with it can lead you into multiple parts of what you are doing. Simple. Pattern recognition, pattern usage, and pattern creation. You need to master these 3 skills. The next one is, how can your productivity be leveraged with AI? How can you produce faster, quicker, get to the market, and come back? Because look at what is happening in the business world today. Your goal is to build a product, right? Go into the market. If you keep on using the systems we've been using, structures we've been using, you will not get to the market faster. Somebody that is using AI will beat you to the game. Because by the time you are spending 2 months to do analysis, brainstorming, and blah, 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 that person has gone to the market faster, set up a website, roll out his product, get feedback from the customer. Because whatever you are building, if it does not get to the final consumer, you can't be rewarded. So some of us, the problem is that we are still planning, architecting, designing. People have gone to the market 3 times, gotten feedback from the customers. By the time you are going for the first time, he has covered a lot of grounds. And you will now start the process after he has gone to the next stage. Find a way to leverage AI for productivity. Ask yourself, whatever you are doing, how can I make it faster? Are you writing? Are you reading? Are you brainstorming? Are you researching? Are you creating product? How can AI help me? It's not for you to just assign everything to AI. It's for you to understand your role and how to deploy these AI agents and interns to work for you. Because by the time you deploy them, you are creating your own workforce. Whatever industry you are in, there are thousands. I do sessions on AI tools. There are millions. And you know, for some of us that are research-based, you know. You don't have to do things the way it has always been done. Find out how you can use AI to increase your productivity. Then the third one, as I round up, how can you start building your own agency? And you know, the idea of agency is something that is very simple. How can you start building your own? In AI, it's called agentic AI. The idea is, you've mastered these patterns, you have gotten these tools. What are you going to start creating out of it? as you are now, you can start a company today. Build a website today. Get product today. Advertise today. Only I hope you know. Only you. Start from beginning to work. So it is no longer a question of I don't have the resources. No. The resources are now made available. Wisdom is democratized. And whenever wisdom is democratized in the existence of man, it is only those that pay attention that can be able to utilize that wisdom. So your responsibility is to choose the side of the divide you are going to be in. Very simple. Are you going to be a king going into the future? Because these systems are going to take away whatever that is common. And when we get to wealth creation quickly, wealth is a consciousness and a state of being. It's something spiritual, if you want to call it. It's not just money. Money is a vetoing or a confirmation that you've offered value and you are being rewarded. But wealth creation is deeper than that. I wish I had time. Wealth creation is deeper. It starts with a level of understanding first. Because you will be, it is be, I'm sure most of you must have heard it, be, do, and have. The problem is that a lot of people want to just have without being. What are you becoming? Because by the time you face your customers, everything you've learned, all your knowledge, everything you've gathered is going to come to the table. So wealth is a high energy. It's reserved for people that understand the communications and the curriculums of that energy. It is not for everybody. And when I mean wealth, it's not just remote work. I'm a remote worker, but I'm disrupting myself again. I've been working remotely for the past 4 years or thereabout. But I'm disrupting myself what? Again. That is the idea. If you want to ascend, because I wish I had time. I wish I had time. But the idea, as I begin to summarize, is by the time you do all these things, going global is like a result. By the time you combine your human, artificial, understanding of wealth creation, remember what I said before, make money, multiply money, make money, manage money, and multiply it. Automatically you are a global citizen, because globalization also is a state of being. If your product cannot answer, just like what my brother said, if your product cannot answer to a German, whatever you are creating, you are not global. If your product cannot make sense to somebody in the United States, your product, what you create yourself, your avatars online, because avatars are not just for play, and you are supposed to have an online representation and persona about you, filled with your products and services and ideology. When it gets to the United States, and your idea can move before you even start all this, our Jakarta is not physically inclined per se. Your ideas can go ahead of you, because you've understood that your role is to be a creator. My responsibility is to take my time, energy, and attention, galvanize my resources. We came from a source. We are resources ourselves. We are supposed to be resourceful. So source, resource, resourcefulness. That's your goal. If you can pay attention to your resources, your time, energy, and attention, partition it, govern it, know how to advance your course as an individual, of course, wealth will greet you. That is the idea of you not chasing. It is the idea of positioning. Because for some of us that are Christians, goodness and mercy shall not what? Go ahead of you. It shall what? That's the goal. There's something my mentor always says, PK. We are not supposed to hustle. Your role in this life is not to hustle. Whatever your environment has installed in your head, telling you that you are a hustler, please find a way to delete it. Human beings are supposed to ease into their natural habitat, just like the birds. You're supposed to ease into your design. You're supposed to ease into your emotions and bet newness. That's your goal. There was an article I released a few days ago. To be human is to manipulate matter. To be human, what it takes to be human is to bend matter. Take matter, time, energy, attention, space, time, and the universe. Take it and bend it into, that's the phones you have in your hands, the products we are using today. They were created from nothing by others. What is stopping you from recreating yours? Because that is where your reward is going to come from. My time is up, right? That is where your reward is going to come from. So the idea is for you to reorganize yourself. This year is very strategic. It's a year of abundance, but it's only open for a few. Don't waste the natural resources you have. Use it to understand your human intelligence. Harmonize it with all these tools. And if you do that, I can guarantee you that you are going to create newness. You are going to build wealth, and you are going to become global. Thank you for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we can do better. Let's give a big hand to Mr. Agozie Okechukwu. Please, let's do better. Let's do better. Such a rich session, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for this wonderful session. In fact, where I was seated, I was like, this is supposed to be a master class. It's supposed to be a master class. Every line upon line, precept upon precept, it was a hit back to back. Thank you so much for pouring your heart to us this morning. Thank you. I really enjoyed it. One thing I told myself is I'm not just attending this event to come and host. I'm attending to learn. And as I was seated there, I've made my jottings. I've asked myself questions that pertain to my own industry. And I believe you have done so too. So we'll do a little recap. But before we do that, let's rise to our feet. Let me take us back to our childhood days. I want to see people that their waists are still intact. If your waist is not intact, this game is not for you. Warning. But I believe, I have faith that our waists are good. So remember that thing we used to do as a child. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my The head part is easy, but what I want to check is the toes. Are we good? So we do it together. Are we ready? Are we ready? Some people are not smiling. Don't worry. Wherever your hands stop, AI will support you for the rest. Is that okay? All right, so let's go. Want to go? My head, my shoulders, my knees. I cannot touch my toes so that I can look at you. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulders, my knees, my toes. They all belong to God. Let's celebrate ourselves. And please be seated. Please be seated. All right. Before we proceed, a few information and a little bit of recap. A lot was said. Sincerely, a lot was said. But I just want to ask us so that we can be sure that we are on the same page. Like our convener said, we did not host this event for show off or just to mark time. If you are in the team, you will know how much has gone into this project. It's enough for a man to flex with it. All right. But we have made this investment so that we can gain value. So I'd like to ask, there are three major resources Mr. Agozie mentioned as very valuable resources in this time. Who can tell me? Three major resources. Three major resources that you should know how to deploy in this age and time. Yeah. Can somebody help me with this other mic? I'd like to hear my one of the protocol. Be bold, all right? Three major resources so that I can be sure that we are truly listening. The second button, all right.
Good afternoon. Okay, good afternoon. My name is Grace. If I'm right, it said we should be able to deploy time, attention, and energy.
Time, attention, and what?
Energy.
Is that correct? Let's celebrate her. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. He also mentioned, in the course of his speaking, he mentioned some AI tools. I don't know if you noted them. He mentioned a couple of AI tools. Who can give me? He mentioned at least 5. I was able to note down 5. Who can give me those 5? Or 3? Hey. AI tools that if you mention ChatGPT, we'll send you home. Aside from ChatGPT, which other AI tools? He mentioned them in brushing, if you can remember. Who can remember? Yeah, you can remember too. Okay, let's hear you. Okay, there's a lady in purple. Yeah.
OpenAI.
OpenAI.
Cloud AI.
Cloud AI. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Who wants to mention another one aside from this? All right.
Siri.
Eh?
You mentioned Siri.
TV.
Siri.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I didn't hear that. Did you mention Siri? Okay, you did. Yeah, there are 2 others. 2 others or 3. Who else can say something? You remember I mentioned AI agents. Do you remember? He mentioned chatbots. Do you remember? So how many of you have ever been on a website where a button just pops up and say, "Would you like to speak to any of our relations?" That is chatbot. Am I correct, sir? All right, fine. So I just need us to be sure that we are gaining something. Then he said, anything powerful has how many parts? No, you are not with me. Do we have young people here? Anything powerful has how many parts? 3 parts. Yeah. Okay, one other thing before I go. How do you become an AI enhanced human? What is the first key? Teaching? Be bold. You don't need AI to answer. Just open your mouth. What is the first key to becoming an AI enhanced individual? I can't hear you. Pay attention to pattern recognition. Awesome. What other step? Nobody's answering from this area. Let somebody answer from this area. Look for anybody that you like. Just give it to somebody. Just give it. If you had a crush, this is your moment of victory. Give it to anybody. Okay, there's someone raising his hand at the back.
How can your productivity leverage with AI?
You said, how can
your productivity leverage with AI?
You can leverage or enhance your productivity. Please, let's give him a big hand. There's a lot. If you decide to start going over them, there's a lot. But I just wanted us to have that consciousness that this is a next level class. It is meant to shift you. So you are not just here to hear what will excite you, but to ask questions. Okay, for those of us that are business person, which question has this session answered for you? Do we have anybody who wants to say something? Something that has been bugging you, but you have gotten answer to from this session. Think. All right, we have someone. We have 2. Awesome. 4. Wow. All right.
The question it answered for me is how to actually utilize artificial intelligence. Because in this day and age, there are some people that are actually afraid of AI and what is here to do.
Okay.
Even to the level of feeling intimidated of it taking over. But with the lecture that just took place, I've gotten to understand that once you first been able to understand your purpose intelligence, even AI can even be slave to you. So
my brother, let's give this man a big hand. Very, very pivotal. Once you have purpose intelligence, AI will serve you. True. All right, we have 3 more hands. Oh, it's increasing. All right, I've not heard from. Let's hear from you.
All right, my name is Sandra.
Okay.
Actually, the question this answered for me was knowledge gap. I've been asking myself, for those of us who grew up with manuals, like our parents did manual jobs, how do we merge our manual knowledge to the future, seeing that what we know now that was then is not able to match up with the information that is to come? So this section has actually helped me.
It has helped you to see how you can use manual intelligence. Awesome. I'm glad we are answering questions. All right.
Hi, good morning. Good afternoon. My name is Ayolua.
Okay.
Thank you, sir, for that great session. One major thing that stood out for me is that AI does not necessarily take away the jobs. it takes away the rewardability of those jobs. That really struck me, because what it means is that, like a typist, the work of typing is still there, but the reward for being a typer or being a typist is no longer there. So that really stood out for me. And I think as every business owner too, one should understand that skill. Once you understand that knowledge, then AI will be a tool for advancement to reduce your overhead and to increase profitability and productivity.
Awesome. I love this audience. This is an intelligent audience. You can't be a millionaire as a typist. I don't know if being a typist can make you a millionaire. Can it? Even if they pour 1 gallon of oil on your head. Before you type and make millions, your hands will have become like this. So the profitability of certain skills, they fade with time. So AI just helps you to enhance them. All right, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon.
Yeah.
What stood out for me in this section is that AI has been in existence right before we even discovered.
Hey, can you be more audible?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, what stood out for me in this section is that AI has been in existence right before we even discovered it, because there is original intelligence, we have natural intelligence before the invention of
Use the mic.
area. I'm using the mic.
Mic intelligence. All right.
And then also as a business owner,
Yeah.
it taught us that it's not all about chasing, it's about proper positioning.
Yeah.
We are not meant to hustle. We are meant to stay at ease, then we should create and make something happen.
Amazing. Thank you. Let's hear from the last person and we are done. All right. I'm glad. This feedback shows we are learning.
Okay, so my name is Ramotalai.
Okay.
So the part he classified AI into 3 parts: algorithm, data, and consciousness. So where it was like getting or sourcing data from the market, you have to like get information from your end consumer or your consumers or your customers. So that has actually answered my question, because I have not actually like thought of getting information from consumers first on how to like improve on your product. So that's
Awesome. That's wisdom. So when you release your product, you get feedback and utilize it to improve. Please, let's celebrate ourselves. Thank you for being a responsive audience. Please, in case you have somewhere to go before, to go and eat jollof rice, cancel your appointment. How many of you are blessed with this first session? So imagine what is coming next. So just seal today, just leave it for your next level. It's not too much. So thank you so much. Before we move on to our next speaker, I'd like to quickly remind us that we have vendors outside. All right, we have vendors outside. If you look behind you, you will find a tent outside. We have vendors there, people who are here with products and services for you. So peradventure, you feel like eating or you feel like refreshing yourself, there is messified cakes out there with small chops and some drinks in case your energy is fading. All right, you can just go there and enjoy what they have to offer us. And please, let's not forget, let's use the hashtag next level leadership. Let's use the hashtag TEPA. Hashtag TEPA. We stand for the Entrepreneurs Pump Africa. And also, whatever lesson you are learning, you can share online. Share with your friends. All right, let them know you are gaining value. Extend the value to them. But as you do so, use the hashtag next level leadership. Use the hashtag TEPA. And I'm sure that your friends will gain 1 or 2 value from you. All right, without much ado, we will be proceeding to receive our next speaker in person of Mr. RILWAN AKEYEWALE. All right, I love that. So RILWAN, we have a brief bio, which I would quickly read before he steps forward. RILWAN AKEYEWALE is a business strategist and financial analyst. He founded After School Skills Program and Business Plan Academy. He founded After School Skills Program and Business Plan Academy, training over 10,000 people in the last 6 years. He leads Tech Plan Africa and he is the head of partnership at Mainstack. Previously, he worked at FCMB and KPMG. He coordinates for Startup Universe and contributes to the World Economic Forum. RILWAN is a Ilorin alumnus. I thought the Ilorin would give it so nice. And has attended top programs including NUTM and the African Presidential Leadership Program. He recently received the Royal African Youth Leadership Award from the Oni of Ife. Ladies and gentlemen, let's receive with a TEPA applause, Mr. RILWAN AKEYEWALE. Let's keep doing that until he comes. He deserves the honor. Let's celebrate him.
Please, let's be seated. Thank you very much. Okay. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon yet? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is RILWAN AKEYEWALE, and I'm really glad to be here with you guys. Thank you to Mr. AKOLADE for having me, for organizing this beautiful event. Thank you to the first speaker. He has dealt with, he has made my job here today easier, because he has dealt with some of the things that I probably, would have started, explaining before. So we just need to, dive straight into the topic. So I think I have a very audacious topic here today. I sent it to Mr. AKOLADE and he was like, oh, that's fantastic. I want us to think together about how we can use artificial intelligence or AI to make our first million naira together or individually. Because when you talk about AI, I think it was 2023 or when ChatGPT went mainstream and everybody was just, trying it out and everything. So a lot of people were using it to just, have fun. They'll go there and say, show me how to make eba. Show me how to create jollof rice. And that's nice, but you can use it for more than that. Same way, because a lot of these technology tools, we underutilize them. So the same way we go to Google and we just underutilize it, we don't search for real things, or we don't use it for how to really advance ourselves individually or professionally, or advance our businesses. Or the same way we go to social media. Social media is very powerful, that you can be anything on social media. You can build anything on social media. But what do we, realistically, if we ask ourselves, what do we use social media for? We use it to banter. We use it to argue. We use it to abuse people. Your father. Kiniko, do you know who I am? Poverty is Kiniko. We use it to abuse people. All that one, I can't say whether it's good or not, but I mean, while you're catching fun on social media, you can also do things that are really meaningful. You can make money. You can create income for yourself. You can create influence for yourself. You can create impact for yourself. And these are not things that that are fairy tales. There are people already doing it that are not smarter than you. They are not older than you. They are not, they don't have two heads, like we like to say in Nigeria. So why not you too? So you can use these tools that the Oyimbos or whoever created them have created. You can use them to your own advantage. You can use them to create an unfair advantage for yourself. So we need to start rethinking. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. We need to start rethinking how we see these tools, whether it's the internet or what we're here to discuss today, the artificial intelligence. So let us understand the kind of era that we are in and how important it is for us to wake up, all right, to the reality of how powerful these things are. Just 30 years ago, when some of us were still like boys, right? If you had a business and you wanted a lot of people to know about that business, you had very limited options. You either had to go to a radio station and pay a radio station, or you go to a TV station, or you maybe print flyers or newspapers, you advertise there. Those are limited options. And apart from your money, there are gatekeepers in all those places. The owner of the TV station may not like your face, or they may say you support the opposition party. So even with your money, they may not allow you to advertise there. Do you understand? Or they may collect your money, but they will advertise your products when everybody has gone to bed. You understand? Those are gatekeepers. Same thing with every other thing like traditional media. But with the power of the internet, every one of us here today, we are like our own TV stations on our own. You can stand up right here now and go live on your Instagram, on your TikTok, on your Facebook, and start broadcasting. And people start listening in. That is a kind of power that has not been given to anyone before this our generation. Nobody. The only thing you could do before was you stand by the roadside and carry maybe a megaphone and be shouting. You understand? Now you can set a ring light in the corner of your room. In fact, you could be living in a mud house, all right? And you just maybe buy one curtain for that one corner where you used to shoot your content, and you start shooting, and nobody will know that this person stays in a mud house. Do you understand? That is powerful. So we need to wake up to that reality. Same thing goes with this artificial intelligence. A lot of people don't yet realize how powerful artificial intelligence is, and I think be a part of this program. It's very, very powerful. And like the first speaker has said, and I think we now understand, it's nothing to fear that AI will take your job and all that and all that. The way you should position yourself, AI will take people's jobs. That one is certain. You don't need to. Just last week, Mark Zuckerberg came out and said that by next year, they are already training AI agents, and by next year, like 35% of their staff at Meta, they will ask them to start going home. And why is that? Because they would have successfully trained artificial intelligence and machines and all that would be doing some of those jobs. So how then can you future-proof yourself in such a way that no AI will take your job, or in such a way that you become even more efficient, more productive? That's one of the things we'll be discussing today. So the best way, the first step in doing that is, first of all, understand the power of this AI, artificial intelligence. So let's talk about the one that is very close to, that almost everyone here knows about, which is the ChatGPT. ChatGPT is very, very powerful. A lot of people still don't know how powerful it is. How many of us knows that you can ask ChatGPT to create an Excel spreadsheet for you? You just give it the data, and it will create an Excel spreadsheet for you. How many of us have used this for that before? Nice. 1, 2, 3 people. How many of us has given it an Excel spreadsheet and asked you to analyze it or do something about it, or very critical analysis, or that you would be looking for formulas? ChatGPT will help you do everything. How many of us? 1, 2, 3 people. 4. That is the power of ChatGPT. How many of us has asked ChatGPT to like maybe create like a book for you or something? And okay, just 2 weeks ago, I was with my kid, and he was telling me a story that I was reading in their storybook. So he was reading the story of that all of us here knows about. Well, some of us that are not Gen Zs, anyways. The story of tortoises and the birds, and when they went to heaven and all that. So I just had an idea, and I said, let's even create our own storybook. My boy is like 7, 8 years old, and we started. And I went to ChatGPT and I wrote this prompt, and I said, I want to write the story of tortoises and the birds. ChatGPT already knows. And I said, so I want to create the storybook for my boys. So help me write the story slide by slide, because I want to use Canva for it. I told ChatGPT like that. I want to use Canva to design the storybooks, or a content writer. Then you have to hire a graphics designer. Then you have to go to one print house somewhere and then be begging them. And then they will maybe print the first version. You say, no, I don't like this one. Let's change it. Kinikon. Everything, I did that right in our house in less than 30 minutes. So that shows the power of ChatGPT. So whether you're a student here, or you're looking for maybe a business that you can do, or you're already a business owner, you do bakery, you do fashion, you do whatever, these artificial intelligence tools and skills can take you further. They can create an unfair advantage for you that you'll be far ahead of your competitors or of your peers and colleagues. So let's say today you want to create something that will make you 1 million naira, all right? And you want to use artificial intelligence. So the first thing you need to think about is to learn and familiarize yourself with at least one of these AI tools. So ChatGPT alone, you can learn it. Don't say, oh, I already know it. So all these tools, they are as good as, they only give you as much as you ask of them. You understand? If you ask ChatGPT, show me how to make gari, it will show you how to make gari. If you ask ChatGPT, I want to create a university, a private university in Ede, Osun State, Nigeria. Show me the step-by-step of the licenses and the planning and the this and that of how to create this university for 1,000 someone here to go and learn how to use Canva. Canva is spelled C-A-N-V-A. How many of us here have used Canva before? Oh, that's impressive. So Canva is an awesome tool. It helps you build. You can use it to design anything graphics, and also to a certain extent videos, but mostly graphics. Whether it's you want to create a presentation slide for your university course or whatever, or for your business, you want to create a flyer, you want to design this, even you want to design wedding invitation for yourself. My friend got married like 2 years ago, and they went to all these print houses to design an ivy. And just in my idle time, I just went on Canva and I searched. So and I like any AI tool, right? Canva tool, it will give you whatever you ask it for. So you just need to prompt it. It's called prompt engineering. All right. So after this program, let's go and search for and get materials, and you can go on YouTube and learn more on prompt engineering, how to prompt AI tools. So prompt engineering is the meat, is the key to unlocking all AI tools. So whatever AI tool is, it will just be there looking at you. So whatever you ask it is what it's going to do. So if you prompt it very well, it will give you what you're looking for. So prompting is the key that unlocks all AI tools. So that is the most powerful part of it. That is what you need to go and really unlock. So, and I went on that Canva and I searched for Muslim wedding ivy, and then it generated different results for me, and I chose one of them. Like, it had all this calligraphy, like Indian designs and all that, and I just put the details of my friend, his wife, and all those things, and I put it there. Do you know that they ended up using my own ivy that I created instead of the one that they paid a printer or whatever for? So that is very powerful. So even in the workplace, you can use, let's say you get a job, or even before you get a job, you're a graduate, you're preparing for, you're trying to get a job. You can use these AI tools. There are AI tools specifically for interview prep or whatever, and you can even use ChatGPT too, because most of these AI tools, they are built on the backbone of ChatGPT. So you can use ChatGPT to prepare yourself for a job interview. So you can say something like, what did you study, sir? Yeah. You're studying English education. So let's say you're looking for a job as an English teacher. You can sit down. So let's just say, for example, that you're graduated now. I'm just giving an example. Let's say you're a graduate now, and you are applying for roles as an English teacher in private secondary schools or something like that. So you can use ChatGPT to prepare yourself ahead of those job interviews. You just go to ChatGPT and say, I am applying for so role, for English teacher roles in this, and I want you to prepare me for my interviews. So you can then say, be asking me question one by one, and I'll be answering. Then after you've answered, you can tell it, after you've asked me 10 questions, then grade me and tell me the ones I answered correctly or not, something like that. So you can do that, and it will be questioning you, really. We did this in one of my trainings. Like, the ChatGPT will be asking you questions, and either you can activate the voice and you can be answering, or you can type your answers. And it's after the whole thing, it will grade you and say, no, this one you answered correctly, you could do better in this one, you could do better in this one. So so you need to, the first point is you need to build your capacity in at least one of these ChatGPT tools, one of these artificial intelligence tools. One of them is ChatGPT, at least one. You can build capacity in more than one. In fact, the more of these tools the better. Do you know that companies now, they are now putting adverts out. They now have roles for a ChatGPT or an AI prompter. They now have, so because they know that if you are a good prompter, you can prompt AI tools very well. You can take the job of 2-3 people in the organization. So back to what the first speaker was saying, that some jobs will be lost, but some other jobs will be created, and that is where you want to position yourself at. You understand? You need to position yourself for those new jobs that will be created. Same way that the typists that use typewriters were phased out. Some people position themselves as in what do they used to call them? Business centers. Where they will have all these Pentium 4 computers, desktop, and that's when you bring your document to type and all that. Those ones too now, majority of business centers are gone. All right. I remember when we were still looking for admission at Ilorin and all that, 2006, 2007, all these challenge. There were a lot of cyber cafes there. There was one Parrot Cafe, that challenge. So they had 3-4 branches along that challenge. All those cafes, there's no cafe now. Why is that? Because this this one alone is more powerful than all the things cafes were putting there then. You understand? And then data is now cheaper. So imagine if a cafe now wants to do stronger and still say, no, I want to run cafe. You run out of business because nobody will come and buy 1 hour to sit behind a desktop that is very slow. You know, almost everyone now has a laptop, and the people that don't have laptops, they have a smartphone. And a smartphone can do things most times faster than, you know, what a desktop can do, right? Majority of those desktop then. So you need to position yourself. What I'm trying to say is that some jobs will be lost to AI, yes, but you need to position yourself for the ones that will be created. All right? You need to position yourself. So you need to be familiar with at least one of these AI tools. ChatGPT, Canva, there is CapCut for video editing. There are many of them. Go online. There are many of them. Go online and just search for AI tool to do so, and so. You get it. AI tool to create CV. You get it. AI tool to correct my grammar. There is Grammarly. There is Quillbot. AI tool to prepare me for job interview. You see it. AI tool to prepare me for ICANN exam. You see plenty of it. You see an AI tool for virtually anything. There are AI tools that help you generate pictures. All you have to do is just prompt them. So I think Binge has one of them. So you can go and search for Binge picture AI generator. So go on Google and search for Binge, B-I-N-G, picture AI generator. So they do a lot of really nice pictures. So you can search for AI tool to generate video. There is an AI tool by Adobe that helps you clean up your sound. So let's say you record a video or an audio in a very noisy environment. Just put it there. It's called Adobe Podcast. All right? If you put it there, or more, that thing, 5 seconds, it will clean up the audio as if you are in a studio. Like, that's why they call it Adobe Podcast. It will be like you know all those podcasts, this thing. That's the way to sound. So there are AI tools for all these things. So that's the first step in generating your first million naira. You need to get yourself familiar with at least one. One is not enough, but at the very least one. So you need to go beyond the level of, layman users that just go there and play around and test things out. You need to know the in and out of it because you don't know when that opportunity will come. All right? You don't know when that opportunity will come. Then the next thing is to leverage social media to now you've done the first part, which is to get familiar, teach yourself. There are resources out there. There are resources on YouTube. All these AI tools that we're talking about, you find someone that has done it and knows it in and out, that is teaching it for free, either on TikTok or on YouTube or anywhere. So, and like I said, back to where we started from. The only problem is that a lot of people, they don't even try to learn all these things. We use our social media to, just play around. So you need to go beyond that and learn it very well. Then you need to leverage social media to then start to build your influence with these tools. If you go on TikTok, you'll find someone that uses that. There is a girl on Instagram and TikTok. She's an Indian girl. She has millions of followers. What does she do? She didn't learn any other thing. Just Canva. I've mentioned Canva here like how many times? Like 100 times. It's because Canva is very, very powerful. She knows Canva like the back of her hand. She knows Canva, that Canva gave her like an ambassadorship deal. She's that good. She knows everything about Canva. If one feature comes out on Canva, she knows it. And what does she do? She goes on social media and just teaches people for free. But a lot of Nigerians, they don't yet know the power of teaching people things for free. everything you also want to monetize. Don't monetize yet. We'll still get to where you make that 1 million. We'll all make that 1 million. But don't monetize yet. You need to influence first. You've acquired knowledge, then you need to build influence. See, money will follow influence and impact. Once you build influence, people will be begging you with their money. This girl, what was her name? This girl that does like AI on Jarvis that does like baby on YouTube. Who has heard the latest news? She signed a 100 million naira deal with Samsung just yesterday or day before yesterday. 100 million naira in cash. We'll give you later. Part of the deal is that every new Samsung device that comes out this year, they will give her a copy of it. So she already got like 6 or 7 phones already. So I don't know much about, I'm an Apple guy, but all the Samsung S, all those fold and flip and whatever, she already has them. They gave her. Then whatever phone they produce again during this period of the deal, this 1 year, they will send one to her, plus a cash bag of 100 million naira. What did she do? She built influence first. You understand? She built influence first. So once you build influence, income will follow. Don't worry. Income will follow influence. So you need to build influence first. And one of the easiest way to build influence in Nigeria is that thing that I've told you to go and learn. Start teaching it. You understand? Just start telling people about it. Don't say, no, if I now teach them, who will now pay me to do it? Don't worry. The Nigerians are not like that. In fact, if you wrote a book or you have a course or whatever, and you are let's say you wrote a book or something, so every day go and summarize maybe 1 chapter and teach it to people for free. That is what will like bring people in to come and buy your product, whether it's your book or your course or whatever. So whatever service you are in, so let's say you are into bakery now, all right? You bake cakes and you want to build influence. Go on TikTok, and a lot of people are already doing this. So it's not like Mr. AKEYEWALE is just giving us fabu. A lot of people are already doing this on social media already. On TikTok, you see tailors. Tailors will be teaching you, no, this is how you cut your seams, this is how you do this. What do you think they are doing? They are building influence so that the next time your friend is doing wedding and you need a wedding gown, the first person that will come to your mind is that tailor on TikTok that is always showing how to, sew wedding gowns and whatever. And the next time you need a birthday cake, you won't even remember your cousin that bakes cake. That is how powerful the social media is. The person that builds the most influence, will win the money at the end of the day. So you need to build that influence. So let's say you're into bakery, teach people how to, make the dressing, how to do this, how to do that. The person that will still buy your cake will not say because you've taught it, or they'll now go and buy flour and eggs and start baking. Nobody has that time, right? So, but you would have built your name and your influence in their minds. So you need to leverage social media. That's the second point. You need to leverage social media to now teach. So it could be video content that you'll be showing. It will be written posts. It could be anything, whatever medium that is convenient for you. How can you call yourself a digital marketer or a graphics designer, and I go through your entire Instagram page and Facebook profile, and I can't see anything that even points to that fact? Do you understand? But that is what a lot of people do. So you need to use social media, your social media handle, maybe all of them, maybe just 1 or 2 of them, to build influence, right? Talk about what you do, what you know, teach people a little out of it at least, all right? So then the next thing is to now monetize. The next thing, so you've built influence. In fact, I have a simple formula that I usually tell people, that I usually show people. And the formula is that if you know anything, you know it very well, okay? The next thing, give yourself 3 months to teach it. Just continue to talk about it on social media. Before the end of that 3 months, if people are not already in your inbox asking you how much you charge, then forget about it. Because it works every time. 2016, 2017, I started one of my companies, Tech Plan Africa. So we help people write business plans and all that. So I was just like a one-man business then. And, you know, we got 1 gigs, 2 gigs and all that, but it wasn't regular. And then I was like, what's going on? We are good at this thing. Why are we not getting more gigs? And someone advised me and said, I went through your Facebook profile and there was nothing there to tell me that you're a business plan writer. He now gave me that formula that for the next 3 months, teach people something about business. And then I started. And every day I'll come, today I'll teach people how to do your marketing strategy. Tomorrow I'll teach people how to do your sales strategy. And then at the bottom of the post, I'll say, if you need a professional business plan, then let's chat or something like that. I didn't even reach 3 months. First month like this, almost, gigs tiyakpa. It became, and since then, like that influence, even if I don't write anything on Facebook about business plan writing or anything, if anyone needs business plan, go on Facebook and say, I need a business plan writer. All right? In this Nigeria, maybe half of the people that will be recommended will be RILWAN and AKEYEWALE. All right? That is how influential and how powerful this strategy is. Talk about what you know, and then people will note it. People may not even comment. You may not see any likes or comments. Don't worry. You just continue to say it. People are already taking notes. When the opportunity comes up, you see that people recommend you. It may not even be on social media. It may be someone in a meeting or something, and they'll say, I know one girl, she's very good at this, and then they will recommend you. Okay, so there are different ways to monetize. One of them is to, start, especially with these AI skills. I'll also talk about if you want to use those AI skills or tools for an existing business that you have. So let's say you've studied Canva very well, or CapCut for video or whatever, and you've built influence. You can monetize it in different ways. So one way to monetize your knowledge is to offer it as a service. So as a graphics designer now, using Canva, you can't charge, today in Nigeria, nobody will expect you to charge less than 5,000 naira for one flyer. All right? So you can charge 5,000 naira for one flyer designed for a business owner. And you can, from where we are seated here, you can approach businesses here in Challenge, all these boutiques, all these businesses that sell shoes and clothing and electronics and whatever, and say, give me 5,000 naira every day, and I will help you design one flyer for your business and help you post it on your social media. All right? Just 5,000 naira per day. And sincerely, if you speak to 10 businesses, maybe one of them will say yes. Let's say one of them says yes. That's 5,000 naira for you per day. That's 150,000 naira for you per month. It's not impossible. It's something that I've done. It's something that people are doing. All right? You can even say, okay, if you're paying monthly, you don't have to pay 150,000 naira. You can pay me just 75K. They will take that deal easily. So you become their content creator, sort of. You help them create flyers. You help them even post it on their social media. So that is one business. That business, from that one business, you can get 3 more referrals. And you can even approach people more and say, I'm helping Mr. Emeka to do his thing. Can you see he's selling more now and all that? And then more people. So let's say you get one person, and that person is paying you 100K. To get 10 will not be difficult. And even at a point, you won't have to be doing all the dirty work of you are the one creating and all that. You can focus on just generating the leads, just getting the customers that will be paying you. And then you can then train young people like you on how to use Canva, and you'll be paying them. Every business that a lot of us apply to and say, that is how they started. Do you understand? So this is how you can make your first million. And that is just one skill. That is just graphics design. Let's take another example, video editing. Let's say you take just 3 weeks. In fact, you can know CapCut very well in just 2 weeks. CapCut is another AI tool for video editing. Because once you put your video on CapCut, you can ask it to do a lot of things. You can ask it to maybe change this filter, do this and all that. The only thing you need to know and do yourself on CapCut is maybe how to cut, how to crop, how to import something and all that. All these things you can learn it in a week. All right? So as a video editor, and the whole thing you know is just CapCut, you can not charge less than 10K for one video. Is there any video editor here in this room? Please, what's the average for a 5-minute video? Can someone charge? Okay. 15 or 50? 15. So it's saying that the average for a short video editing is 15,000 naira. All right? So there are videographers too in this room, and we don't want to put anyone on the spot, but they know what they charge. And the real meat is not even in events like this. Just approach small business owners. They have the money, they have the numbers, and they will return. It's a returning, revenue, recurring revenue for you. So because they will always need videos. So you can reach an agreement with them that, see, I charge 10,000 naira per video, but every day for the next 30 days, I'll create one video for you, help you edit it and all that. But instead of you paying 10,000 naira for 30 days, just pay me 100K, or just pay me this amount. You understand? And then from there, you can scale that. So really getting to your 1 million naira target, we can see that it's not difficult. It's something that is very easy to do, and these AI tools can get you there. Okay? So another way you could monetize is to, again, you can then monetize the knowledge. So you can create an ebook that teaches people on how to edit and how to, and people do this every day. There are people that teach Excel cheats codes, like things you can do on Excel that a lot of people don't know. And you see people buying it in tons. There are people that cheat even this Canva, things that you can do on Canva. And you see people buying them in tons. So you can also monetize your knowledge in this way, either by creating ebooks or maybe courses that teach people. So I think this is where I'll round up. Yeah, so you can put your this is your digital products. They are called digital products. So let's say you have a course, or you have an ebook or whatever. You can put them on on platforms where people will be able to sell them. People will be able to buy them from you. Platforms like my company Mainstack. So you put it there, and then people will be able to pay for it anywhere they are. So, but this is how you can position yourself for the opportunities that these artificial intelligence platforms bring. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time.
Another round of applause for our dear speaker. Thank you so much. That was absolutely very amazing. I mean, I love the practicality of the session. It felt like he was speaking quite calm, but at the same time, he was dropping very important nuggets. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing from your wealth of knowledge. It's absolutely beautiful to get to learn from persons like you. Something interesting happened while he was speaking, and it's the fact that I was trying to go through, curiosity. That's how I am sometimes. I tried to check through his Instagram page, and I was wondering, the correlation between the things that he was saying and what I saw on his Instagram page. And it's quite interesting to find out that that is the life that he's been living. And it's very beautiful to see, by the way. And so if you haven't done that just yet, you might want to check out all our speakers on Instagram, give them a follow just in case. And of course, don't try to shoot your shots though, right? We won't do that, right? Okay. Okay, so we're going to be moving on, but before then, let's quickly do something very special. Please bring out your phones. If you don't have a phone, you could as well just steal one just beside you. I was just joking though. Don't steal anybody's phone just yet. Just bring out your phone. Do we have our phones with us? Okay, so take a selfie with the person seated beside you. Take a selfie, a beautiful one. Make sure it's fine. Don't try to look for somebody that is not, Make sure that the person is fine. You would look like what it is that you are. Don't worry, just a very good selfie. Smile, open your teeth. Don't bother about it. Just open your teeth and smile. Okay, so put it up on your Instagram, put it up on your WhatsApp status. Just drop one thing. Tell us one thing that it is that you have learned today. One thing, just one thing in a statement, in a sentence, however it is that you'd like it to be. Just tell us one thing. If it is how to monetize what it is that you do, or how to, optimize AI, make sure that you're harnessing all that it is that AI has to offer. One statement, what is that one thing that you have learned from each session? We've had two amazing speakers speak to us this afternoon, and it's been very, very insightful. I don't know about you, but I have learned a whole lot. And it feels like I have moved, really, because that's what it means. That's what knowledge can do to you. You are at this point because of what you know, and you are at another point because of what you know. And so there's also one thing that I also like to say. Have we done that? How many of us have done that? How many of us? Anybody? Good, good, good. Any other person? Who else? I know some of us are using Glow, so it will take time before you're able to do the upload, but it's okay. We don't mind. How many of us have done that? Take a selfie with your neighbor. If you need to look for another neighbor, I don't mind. But take a selfie with your neighbor, a very fine one at that. Also, please be sure to tag Next Level Leadership, and of course, you might also want to tag our convener, AKOLADE OLUWATOBA on Instagram. That's if you're doing it on Instagram. If it's on WhatsApp, it's okay. Just put it up on your social media platforms. And of course, put it the hashtag Next Level Leadership, and let us know what it is that stood out for you from this session. Mr. RILWAN has gone through a whole lot, speaking to us about AI, how to monetize our skills. And these things are things that we learn in masterclass. Some of us know these things, but it's interesting and it's absolutely beautiful for some of us that do not know that these things, when you teach things for free, when you learn to give to people, that is when you can receive as well. So there's something I wanted to say. It's an interesting story, and I hope that you would listen to me. So I sort of teach public speaking. And so there's an interesting story that I like to tell. It's the story of a man. He had a session, and he was speaking in public. And eventually, he realized that, you know how it is that they tell you that when you're speaking in public, look at people eyeball to eyeball, and you can look at them and make sure that they're following what it is that you're saying. And so he was doing that. And then he realized that there was somebody seated amongst the audience who kept looking at him intently. You know how it is that you're paying so much attention to somebody, and then it looks like you are getting everything that the person is saying. And so he was like, oh, thank goodness, at least I have somebody that is hearing everything, that is interested in what I'm saying. And so he focused on her, leaving every other person. All of you that are not listening to me, I don't care, as long as there's one person. And so he focused on her. And then eventually, after the event, he walked out, and on his way out, he saw this particular woman who gave him all of the attention. The fact that she gave him all of that attention, he was very elated. And so he called to her. Hi. She didn't answer. She kept going. Hello, ma'am. She didn't answer. She kept going. And then he tapped her. Hi. I noticed you were, paying attention to me. It was really good to know that you enjoyed my speaking. And then she goes. So literally, that woman didn't hear anything that he was saying, but she was just trying to listen to him, read his lips, and so that she could get. So I just said that story so that you could give a round of applause to this young gentleman seated here. Awesome job that he is doing. Thank you so much. And also to our amazing audience who is hearing, listening, seeing everything. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. He's doing this for you also. I know that this is a round of applause. Let's join him. Let's join him. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's beautiful to witness. All right, so right about now, we're going into a networking session. And this is that very session where you get to interact with the next person seated beside you. Don't forget that we have vendors outside. Our vendors are ready to serve you the best of item 7, item 7. The kind that once you eat, you might as well just, move from whatever level of artificial intelligence that you use to another level. We have artificially intelligence-sized whatever it is that you're eating outside. So you might just want to get something to eat. We have messified cakes outside. We also have evergreen mart and 21 seams. Thank you for being a part of this. So right now we're going on into the networking session. And this is how it's going to happen. Like I said, put up a picture on your Instagram story. It doesn't have to be on your feed, just on your Instagram story or on your WhatsApp status, and tag the convener of this event, AKOLADE OLUWATOBA, and let us know one thing or two things that stood out for you from the previous sessions. And while the networking session is on, please do well to tell whoever it is that you're meeting what it is that you do, and talk to them about, what's inspired you to be at this event. And in case there's somebody talking to the person that you want to speak to, please don't stand on the queue, just look for somebody else to speak to. Are we ready for the networking session? Are we ready for the networking session? Who's ready to take advantage of the networking session? Am I speaking too much English? Who's ready to take advantage of it? Okay, I think I might want to, because we haven't spoken about the persons that are seated in this room, there's every tendency that you might want to commonize the people that are here. Right here in this room, I know a lot of people that are real estate agents, people that are commanding a lot of things, and so you might want to take advantage of, I know that we say don't judge a book by its cover, but of course, make sure that you are intelligent about it. So right here, we're doing harmonizing human and artificial intelligence. So you might want to bring in the human part into it. So for a few minutes, we're going into the networking session. And of course, be sure to make sure that you take advantage of it. This is just going to last for 10 minutes. So please, don't tell us the story of your life. Some of us haven't spoken since morning, so you might want to just reduce it for a bit so that everybody can take advantage of it. So just 10 minutes, walk outside, take a stroll outside, and of course get something to eat from our vendors outside. Messified Cakes, Evergreen Mart, and 21 Sims. Thank you so much for being a part of the Entrepreneurs Pump 2025, the 37th edition, and of course the 3rd anniversary. We'll be right back in just 10 minutes. Thank you.
You fine like that, Melanie. You fine like that. You fine like that. Bounce. You fine like that. Dance. You fine. African baby. You fine like that. Bounce. You fine like that. Dance. I'm in the mood. Don't talk to you. Waiting to worry you. Now me and you. Today not today, where you go know me, yeah. Oh my life, you below to da. Oh say perfume, calo no finda. Can't shake ni ya, carry no fila. You just too slowly, the buka jo go. Oh my life, you below to da. Oh say perfume, calo no finda. Can't shake ni ya, carry no fila. We the cruise ni no, patrika jo magbaru.
Alakori. Alakoko, show my family, show my laptop. Timpa bewa, soma kako. She mo mani problem pelu boys. Tabaja kapada, masalo Canada. If I travel today, give my pile la baba. I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a brother man. Only any problem. Baby show up, show me the meeting call. Ola yelo wajeku, iru ele yo mani problem. Ko melanin, popping, baby ni show me ta. Baby such I give you feedback. Boni do ni da, oh yeah. Bowuru da wuraba. Show me capital business. Show me character dickiness. Can you wake up around 4:30? To make breakfast for me. Go back and show me, gimme. Gimme, come up with me chitty. Gimme, come up with me chitty. Long time ago, I say no kill if you make me conform. Oh yeah, okay me more corner. Now what you want? Now I run out. Oh yeah, very gentle girl. I'll pick you up, don't you picky girl. Mama say I don't fall in love, and my papa say I'm a child love.
Somebody make a I know you seen young me. I get the money pass your papa. It's you one way I don't feel too far. But you want the booga one. Share you big kiss than any. You better drop your body. You to the form with this love for 15, baby, and let me. I get the bounce for you. You want they do like say night I know the end. You to the steep they do like say your waist know the end. You know the and then you follow my command, baby, do like I do, baby, front and back, baby, boom, back, stop with this body, take you run, I'm all alone. Baby, you know me, make it go move where you know go. I'll make a drive you up, I'll make a drive you so bad.
Make I cool my tension. I'ma give me a love feel like your body, they call my attention. Big ways, 5 days. I no go lie for you, I don't place for you. I'ma get a dog place for you. Follow me, make we chop life for Dubai. Anything you want, girl, I go buy. You they put me for high tension. This one of my confession. We go do holiday for Mumbai. Anything you want, girl, I go buy. You they put me for high tension. This one of my confession. I'm all you got me like that's class. I wanna love you for life. I know go like to say goodbye. Baby, it's
they know my story. From all dogs to you, I be hustle to walk. Say, do a leba, me and see. From all dogs to you, we been hustle to walk. Say, do a leba, my people dead, my people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. Hey, do a leba, my people dead. Them they pray for blessing, for better living. Hey, kilo dale, aye ole to yo, aye oni double. Adura lo le she o, call on daddy. Adura agba o, tishu eni badele.
got me thanking God for life. Oh, I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I say, dear Joel, they know my story. From old dogs to I be hustle to walk. Say, dear Joel, oh, me and see. From old dogs to we been hustle to walk. See, I kill a fool, man. But you tomorrow, shadow. But I am the one who was all. But you tomorrow, I kill a fool, man. But you see, tomorrow, shadow. But I am the one. Sarafina, come to the after party. Let me give you love in a Maserati. I don't like Coco, and I don't like Colombo. I want Fatima and I want Carolina. Mommy came in and she saw me red and dead, sleeping with a girl next door. She said, baby, continue. I wanna join in on the fun.
Just they bounce with the groove, no carry do. If you lose God, then go bounce with your boo. I can vouch for my crew, I'm telling you. And to they do, lifestyle of a crew. Make you dance, not they look, then go they look, then go they look. And say if it's not enough, if I do 99 to the go remain one. Don't know how to show you my love without fucking up. But I can buy you a new AP, straight from me, you love.
You won't capture my soul. I'm again, no be so. Make you one bolombo. Better, bye. I'm loose. Even better done the para. Tonight in Josie, I'm in Josie. Won't call if you want Josie. I'm not playing with you, I'm not joking. My thought of mom is loaded. Me, you can vibe up, but I'm on board. I'm on duty, but I'm on low. They want do me, they want do me. They want do me, but they want do me. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I'm in San Francisco, Johnny. When you won't want me, when you won't want me, I just like you.
Fight for you, I be done. Hello, shiny Ibiza. I'm a good show, my sister. Girl, I wanna spend all you. Girl, I wanna spend all you. Wanna adore you. It's a good baby, enjoy me. It's a good baby, enjoy me. For me, daddy. For you, I go cause trouble. For you, I go cause trouble. I go come call you. I don't send anybody. For your body, I go spend all my money. Fine. Come on for the body, no they breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free.
If you know be kalala kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the booty. One my joke, ijogo, ijogo, what you want my jojo, ijogo, money my jojo, and if you know be kalala, get the booty. Odupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Dupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Up and never, do what you wanna do. I want to be shining all day. Yeah. Don't make that, don't make tender. I want to live for the world. I want to live for the world. Yeah. Easy now, take it easy. Got some cruise my cheese. You spoke one for the ease. Come on for the body, know the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand that peace. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, get the booty. One man jogo, ijogo, ijogo. What you want, my jojo? Ijogo, money my jogo. And if you know be kalala, get the booty. Odupa, Oluwa, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming.
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make we know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, on my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go feel it, them go run it down. Blessings follow me differently. Cause I want that on me. After many years, after testing and body. Don't want your validation flower. I be who I say I am. I know they fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing. That's why I have ideas, plenty ideas. I know they fancy the lifestyle. I just want to sing. What do I feel I can tell? I am a few I should feel. Can I want to take my face?
Baby, what's your lucky number? Give me your updates. They WhatsApp messenger, they look on your page. I'm in a private party with Teresa, baby. She said she wanna do party for loaded. So how many shisha later? How many crazy
cuckoo, I'm a bruku. You do me good, make a nigga cuckoo. Wanna chop your fuku, Uma dele kum kum. Give it to you boom boom, Uma kumu dum dum. I can't no. You wanna go, you wanna go. General Calabobo. So finito, chick it out, take it on, tip it out, spend down, dip it up. Lay your ring down. LV took it till it. Shaking suki dile. Bandage you dile. Shaking come sibe. You come on to the bounce, so kill it come sibe. We are papa to sibe. Yeah, pocket la, job. Malo show sibe. Jessibe. I can get bread to the Kelly bell. Jang bread, debe.
Hello. All right. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. Please, if you are outside and you can hear me, we need you inside ASAP. We need you here. Those of us that are buying stuff, please, let's come inside. Those of us at the red carpet stand, please, let's come inside. Let's take our seats. We are about to proceed with the rest of the event. Please, let's come inside. Let's come inside. Protocol team, let's help usher people back in. We need to be here so that we can proceed and save some time. Where are my protocol team? Let's take positions, please. Let's come forward. If you are behind, let's come forward. Please, protocol team, help us speak to those outside. Let everyone be inside. This is just the first half of the event. We are going into the second part of the event. We need everybody to come in because there is something important that we need to hear. There is an important information that wants to come our way. So please, let's come inside. Protocol team, ushers, please help us bring people back to their seats. If you are going to get something, get it and please return inside. We need to move. I'm still seeing people outside though. Those of us under the tents, I hope my voice can get outside. I can still see people under the tents. All right. So right about now, we want to take a very important information, and this will be coming from our convener, who is also the founder of the Book Surgeons International. So please, let's pay rapt attention so that we can get all I say. Let's welcome Mr. AKOLADE OLUWATOBA.
All right, good afternoon once again. A beautiful afternoon to our amazing speakers. Mr. RILWAN, thank you so much for doing this with us. We will appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, Mr. Agoze is outside. All right, so we still have 3 more speakers, 2 speakers plus myself. This is not my session yet, but I feel I just need to share this because of someone. I don't know why. Now, please, if you are outside, if you have any of your friends outside, can reach out to them so that they can come in and we just move. We've got no time here, all right? We've got no time. Okay, if you look at this whole thing, this whole event, everything that is here, the stage, everything that you are seeing here is fully powered by a particular company, right? I'm not the one that dropped the money. Everything, a company dropped the money. I'm only privileged to work in the company. And the name of that company is called the Book Surgeons International. They are the one financing all those things that you are seeing here. Please, a round of applause for them. So because the Book Surgeons International is something that I know will outlive me, so I'm only working there in the capacity of the Chief Executive Officer, all right? So before we actually got to the place where we got the name, the Book Surgeons International, So many things have happened before that time, and unto this point that we are able to still see that what we saw then is still happening today. That even with the advent of AI, rather than us running back inside, we are now changing the modus operandi to achieve something better and bigger. All right? Of course, if you look at the banner there, you are seeing Africa's foremost ghostwriting and publishing company. Yes, I founded it, all right? But how did I come about finding or building such a company as this? It came as a result of pain. It came from a lot of disappointment. It came from quite a number of failures. So many years ago, I was a secondary school graduate, and of course, you wanted to ensure that you go into the university, immediately you leave your secondary school, but life will definitely happen to you, just like you are going to apply for your JAMB, and JAMB will do their best work, which is jam you, all right? But before I actually ventured into entering the university, I decided that rather than waste all these years writing JAMB and failing, let me go into teaching, all right? I went into teaching, and I was teaching in a city in Ogun State, teaching secondary school students from GSS 1 to SS 2. I was teaching them. While I was teaching these people, I was teaching them 9 subjects. And I know you can guess the amount I'll be earning. I don't want you to guess at all because it's too much. The amount is too much. So, would you like to guess? How much is it? Sir, how much is it? 5K. 5K for 9 subjects. Biko. 20,000. Okay, you're even modest. What's it? 13. 30,000. Wow. Who wants to give a try? 15 for 9 subjects. Listen, 9 subjects. GSS 1, GS 2, GS 3, SS 1, SS 2. So, for per class is 5,000 or it's 3,000 naira. So in a nutshell, I was actually earning a big sum of 6,000 naira. So you can go and find that. You can go to, if you are familiar with Ogun State, Yanologbo in Ogun State. You know Songo area. If you get to Yanologbo, just tell them you are going to Amazing Grace. It is now Fajid Amazing Grace. Go there. Just say, okay, somebody's told a lie about you, and mention my name to the proprietress there. I don't know if they are still existing. I don't know. Mention my name there. I can give you the name of the proprietress. And ask her that I told a lie that I was earning 6,000 naira. Later, it was increased though to 8,000 naira. At least they try. Abi, please celebrate them. But I have this passion for speaking because I know there is a lot that I need to share within me. This is why of the speakers that you are seeing here, I didn't just sit down and say, okay, let me just think of who to bring. Everybody, I brought them out of intentionality. Everyone has a purpose. I was telling Mr. Agoze earlier, I told him that why I ensure that you start early is because I know you have the foundation that we all need to fly upon. And you can see when Mr. RILWAN came here, he actually mentioned it that he has already touched the basic part that he does not need to start touching again. So it's intentional. So I reached out to a man, Eminike Emmanuel. I met him and I said, please, what do you think I should do? I have this idea. As at then, I was known as the goal doctor because I used to write articles, I used to publish news about goal setting and the likes. That was my forte. But I was not making money teaching people. I was not making money writing articles online. This is why if you carefully listen to everything that Mr. RILWAN has shared, you understand that they are not theoretical. Everything is practical. It's something that if you just take your time to pay attention to one thing, you are going to get everything done. All right? So it goes from, it does not stop from you to you teaching. You have to still proceed beyond the teaching level. How can you convert freebie to premium? Do you understand that? How you can convert that free to fee, there is a method that you can go through. And I believe with the little you shared, you can actually make something do with that. So I was just teaching. I was just letting people know that, oh, I'm a goal doctor. I can teach you how to set your goal. I can teach you how to set your goal. My own goal is not working. Amen? I can teach you how to achieve your this thing. It's not working for me. At least then. Right? So I developed a model. I discovered that if you look at it, if you go online that we're looking for goal setting models, you are going to see smart method of goal setting, right? Now, I don't want to use the smart method because I like to be dynamic. I like to be distinct, and it is evident in everything I do. I then tried as much as possible to develop my own model. It is called the Catalyst model of goal setting. And truth be told, I was able to share it with a few companies, just 2 in Ogun State. So I met Emenike Emmanuel. I said, please, how can I make this thing mine so that nobody will steal it? He asked me to write a book. Mind you, while I was still in Ogun State, teaching in secondary school, earning the huge sum of 6,000 naira, I decided to start visiting schools in Ogun State. I went to 30 solid schools, 30 schools. I will go by my footwear gym then. Footwear gym. We visit all the schools. We talk for free. Only one school out of these schools gave me 1,000 naira. At least they tried. All right? But I discovered that I was still not making the much impact that I needed. So I met with him and he said I should launch a book. I said, fine. So I curated everything I'd learned regarding goal setting in a book. And as this time, I don't know if this Gen Z understand what we call Nokia Tonosobe. You do. You do, right? The Nokia that if you are cooking stew, you put your mouth, you get that kind of thing. That's the kind of phone I was using. And this phone, if it is ringing, I have to eat it on my body before I will hear you. This is to say, I never had good gadgets to even use to write my own book. And as this time, mind you, I don't understand how to operate a system. I don't know the difference between DocX, PDF, Mobi, EPUB. I do not know the difference between all of these things. But I was yearning to write a book. I went ahead to register in a cyber cafe. Out of my 6,000 naira, I used to pay 2,000 naira on a monthly basis to a cyber cafe so that I could go there. After my school classes, I would go to lesson. I have lesson students. From there, I would still go to the cyber cafe to go and type. So I was always typing 1 like this, just so I could know how to do something. But I didn't know how to save. They taught me how to save. Funnily enough, I got there one day and this boss told me that we are sorry, something happened. My apprentice mistakenly deleted my own book on his system. I'm like, what? It happened the first time. I was like, okay, no problem. I will not give up. After all, I'm a gold doctor. I started again, wrote it the second time. This time, their system crashed. So I said in my spirit that this is a clear indication that God does not want me to write a book. You know the way we all try to go religious about things. If something is not working, you claim God does not want you to do it. That is a big fallacy. The fact that it is not working means you need to make it work so that you can become the people that others will reference. Do you understand? So I forgot about the whole thing. I'm like, this book thing is not for me. After 3 months, I said, okay, let me just go back to this book. This time, I'd learned how to save, how to even put it in a flash. So I got a flash drive. If I write one word, I'll put it on the flash. If I write one sentence, I'll put it on the flash. Long story cut short, when I was done writing, I needed to do the book cover design. That was another challenge for me. I tried to look for a book cover design, but there was none. Luckily for me, I met a guy in Port Harcourt, Simeon Taiwo by name. He designed the ebook cover for me at no cost, based on friendship. I didn't know that if someone gives you mock-up, there's a difference between 3D design, there's a difference between mock-up. I was uploading mock-up on ebook. You don't understand because I don't know. Probably you don't know. If you are a designer or if you are familiar with ebook, you understand what I'm talking about. So that was how I gave my book for free. I gave it for free because that was the trend then. Many people will write ebook and they will say, okay, my spirit says I should give you for free. And they'll give it for free. That was what I did too. People were downloading doc file instead of PDF. He said, because I didn't know the difference. But to me, I was fulfilled. It was the journey, because I met someone that, how can you help me make this thing published? And I said I should bring 70,000 naira. Please, mathematicians, I'm earning 6,000 naira. Okay, they've increased to 8K. I'm earning 8,000 naira in a month. How many months do I need to work before I make 70,000 naira? How many months? Use AI, don't worry. 12 months, 10 months. That's 10 times 8, 80,000 naira, right? Okay, good. He said 10 months. So that means I worked 10 months of my life to write one single book. Then I knew there was a problem. And that was what bettered the book Sojourns International. That is, a lot of you, you've got the gifts, you've got the potentials, you've got something to write about, but you don't know how to even put pen to paper. And for you that know how to put pen to paper, you don't understand how to, you don't even have the time to put this pen to paper. And that's why we exist. So that we can bring the knowledge out of your head, we can bring the idea, turn it into something that people can read and they can pay you for. And to God be the glory. For the many years we've been doing this, we've worked with several clients. As I was seated there, listening to this thing, I'm attending to 3 clients that they are disturbing my head. If you see me, I'm shifting my cap since, because calls have been disturbing me left, right, and center. But because of AI, things have been simplified. Before now, what could take us years, or months to get done, now with AI, you can easily get it done easily. So before we even send jobs to clients, we have to critique it using AI. So AI, tell us, what do you think about this book? We will tell AI, think like a Nigerian. Just like what Mr. RILWAN said, any result you want to get regarding AI is about your prompting skills, right? If you know how to prompt, you are going to get massive results. That is why in my session, I'll be touching a bit on prompt engineering, and we'll move further from there. I just want to introduce to you and to please crave your indulgence that you all give a standing ovation for this amazing brand that God has used to power this whole thing that we are seeing. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, honorables, please permit me to call the book Sojourns International while you appreciate the brand. This, I present to you the book Sojourns International. And even from the name, you know what we do, right? Aman Sisi Abe, Loriwe, we perform the work of an Abe on a book. You get it? Please celebrate yourself. So at this time, we are going into a panel session with our guests. I know some of you have some questions on your mind, especially based on the 2 speeches that have gone ahead before now. So our speakers are going to come up stage, and when they come up stage, your questions, prepare them. We're taking just 2 questions, right, from the audience. Then our moderator is going to also ask our speakers questions, so that those questions in your heart can receive specific and tailored responses to them. Is that fine? We are expecting one of our speakers. He just landed in Ilorin and is on his way here. I kid you not. If he grabs the mic, just ensure you are sitting well, because everything is going to shake now. And that is none other than Fabian George. After him, I'll come up to give my final session. I will call it a day. We don't believe in wasting your time. And my own goal is not even for everybody here. It's for just one person. Just one person to get the value that we are putting in all of these things. Some of you here, what you will get that will change your life is not even in what is being said, but in what you've seen. All right? So anyone or any category you fall into, ensure that you pick what is yours, run with it, and become successful. Ladies and gentlemen, my name remains Oluwatoba AKOLADE. Please, a round of applause for Miss Korede. Please clap for her as she walks elegantly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, can we channel that round of applause to our convener once again? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are still at the Entrepreneurs Pump Africa 2025, and it's powered by the Book Surgeons International. And just like he mentioned, they perform Abe on books. Okay, in case you don't know what Abe means Abe. All right, so we're going to be moving on, but we're going to be playing a very, interesting and intelligent game for just a bit, just so that we can loosen up for a bit. And if you have questions, please do well to just put them down. Like he said, we're going to be taking just 2 questions, and I beg that you would, intelligently ask the questions that have not been answered while they were speaking. I would vet the questions personally so that we have very good questions. Okay, can we have my beautiful ladies? Please let's put our hands together for my ladies. They are in charge of these games, and put your hands together for them as they walk elegantly forward. Thank you. Step forward very quickly. Let's do it quickly. No, please, you can just stand in front here. Thank you. A round of applause for them once again. Thank you. Stand here. Stay here. Stay here. Space out. Space out. Thank you. Good stuff. So they are hold it forward. Yeah. Yes. Brilliant. So they are holding a placard. Please do not take pictures. Let's sit down. Let's put that just for a bit. No, you take pictures later. Do not take pictures. Hello, madam. Just for a bit. Just a bit. Do not take pictures. So look at these placards that they are holding. The words written on them. You're going to be looking at this for a few seconds, and afterwards they are going to face me, and then anyone here who can tell me what is specifically written on one. Now, 2, just 2. If you can do 1, it's okay, but if you can do 2, it's okay. But you have to tell me the exact words that are written on them, and tell me who is holding that placard. I'm going to be counting in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Face me, my sweethearts. Thank you very much. Quickly, you people don't know how to do. Who wants to be a millionaire? You want them to go with the money. What's all this? Okay, 2. Who's ready? Good stuff. Human intelligence, artificial intelligence. Awesome, I love it. Hajia, please come forward. And you, ma'am. Yes, you, standing. Come forward. So tell us your name, tell us what you do, and then let me know what inscription you would like to speak on, and then tell me who exactly is holding that inscription. Do 2, because this is very easy. Yes, it's only 1 you can do, but you beat your children if they don't get the assignment. Okay, it's okay. How many do you want to do? You can try? No, tell me how many? 1 or 2? 2, like 2. Okay. Pink alaja, black alaja. Let's go.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Zuleika, and I'm a visual artist. So one of the placard I saw was that AI does not replace you, it only elevates you. We all have this ideology that the fact that we had AI tools and everything, we actually felt that since this AI are in existence, then they're going to replace us. For instance, now I'm a graphic designer with Canva. Someone once told me that what's there with graphic designing? I can easily go online, I can go on Zarla.com and make my logo. So those kind of mentality are there. So from the placard, it says that AI does not replace you, it only elevates you. Our second speaker, he said that if we make good use of these AI tools, they're going to help us in wealth creation. Like he said, for video editing, this guy said he charges a short video for just 15K. So imagine if you can learn and increase your knowledge on CapCut very well, then you can at least charge for a short video 15K. So that's the meaning of this first placard, that it does not replace you, it only elevates you. So it is left for you to increase your knowledge, learn on different things, and like he said, you can use Canva to make a storybook. And if you know how to use it very well, then welcome to wealth creation.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much. Even if we didn't ask for the explanation, but she went further. Okay, so who is holding that placard? Good. Let's go.
This sister here is holding placard written, AI doesn't replace you, it elevates you. This person is holding, data is life, AI is power. And this person is holding artificial intelligence, smart leader think artificially intelligent. So I think that's the three I can remember.
A round of applause for her. Okay. Can you face the audience? Thank you. But that was beautiful. You did well. At least you got to. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for our pink alaja as well. Thank you so much. So we look again. Who wants to try 3? I count to 5 seconds now. No male man, artificial intelligently male man here that can try this out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Who's ready? Yes. Thank you. You people are you're artificially intelligent. Please, let's come forward. You and then you. So red and blue. Let's go. Mr.
All right. The first one, AI doesn't replace you, it elevates you. The third one, AI, data is power, AI is the engine. Then, the 2, right? Okay. So smart leaders think artificial intelligence. Hold on. Okay, it's okay.
You got 3. Can you do 4? Can you do all 4? How many can you do? Who can do 4 here? 3. You help him for the last one. I don't understand. Did he tell you he needs help? Do the 4. Can you do 4? Okay, let's do. If you can at least do 3, let's go.
All right. For the last person, tomorrow's leaders are AI-driven today. And smart leaders think artificially intelligent. Oh, that's the 2 I can remember.
All right, that was beautiful. Thank you so much, my ladies. You can step back to your seats. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for them. At least if there's anything that you remember the inscriptions on these placards. All right, about now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to hand over to my indefatigable co-host as he continues in this event. Thank you.
All right. Let's give a big hand. Let's give a big hand to Miss Korede. Let's do that better and better. I hope you're having a great time. Are you learning something? Are you making that next level shift already? Oh, you people are not answering me. Or do you need food? And do you need food? You people don't know. Just be confident. Today is in a day of next levels. Do you need food? You are not sounding like someone that needs food. I will do it for the last time. Do you need food? Okay, I'll tell you an AI app that can produce food now. Would you like to know? Would you like to know? How I wish there was such an app that can just manufacture food. Maybe that's all you do for us. You never can tell. All right, we are moving on and we want to have our panel session. The panel session allows us the opportunity to ask questions that we couldn't have asked while the speakers were speaking. It also affords us the opportunity to ask direct and specific questions regarding subjects that were not adequately covered during the speaking session. So without much ado, I would like to call up our panelists, and these are the great minds that have spoken with us for this first 2 sessions. Once again, let's receive to the panel session Mr. Agozie Okechukwu. Please, let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. And also joining him is Mr. RILWAN AKEYEWALE. Let's celebrate him. Let's celebrate him. No. Both of you can stay here. All right. So I'd like to welcome my co-host too. Please celebrate her. She's looking amazing. I don't know if she's from this country, but wherever she's from, they are doing her well. So if you have any questions, how many of us have a question already? Okay, so we have 3 hands up already. So you ask your question briefly. If it's directed to any of the speakers, fine. If it's just an open question, anyone can answer them. And if, to our panelists, if any of us answer a question, if we also have an own idea, even if we are not asked, we can chip it in so that we can have that balance. So we have the 3 hands so that we can note them. All right, let's begin with you, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you. My name is Damilola, and my question is directed to Mr. Agozie. I know I have asked you before, but I need more clarity on the question. As a software engineer, I said, how do you scale up to the point of the senior software engineer of a top bank, knowing the fact that you started your coding journey during the COVID era? How do you manage your resources, your time, your mental wellness, and your emotions during this period?
All right. Thank you for that question. And you've already asked it, right? But like I told you, I will be honest. It wasn't easy for me. It wasn't easy. I will be very honest with you. And this is not motivational speaking. In fact, it's supposed to demotivate you before you are motivated. But, 9 to 5 is a type of job that is demanding. But our own was not even 9 to 5. It was 7 to 7. You have to get to the bank before customers show up, prepare. After they are done, you have to stay, balance everything before you go. So by the time I get home, 7 p.m. But when I started answering those questions that life was throwing at me, I figured out that the only thing I needed to do was to take back my energies that I've been initially sending out unknowingly and knowingly. As you are now, when you sleep and wake up, you have full amount of energy. I'm giving you the practical steps, right? If you are not careful, where you dispense your energy will drain you first, because you need them to do work. You need your attention, like I was telling you, to work. So the first thing is, whatever you need to do is already in you. The strength, the fortitude, and the resilience you need. Understand that it's not out there. You're not looking for any systems, programs. You have all you need. The simple thing you need to start doing is find out where you've been sending out those energies and attention without you getting rewarded. Start taking them back. So what did I do? I stopped watching football. Simple. I started waking up early. Sleep is sweet, but for like 9 months, I was waking up by 3 a.m. In fact, that habit has not left me up to today. You can't see me asleep by 3. Because I had to wake up, learn how to code, do the assignments. Remember, I didn't mention, that was the era I did my master's, Nexford. So I had assignments to do. I had to do all these things before I prepare for work, go to work, drain myself, come back again, rest for some time, and repeat the cycle. The moment I figured out that all I needed was inside me, my attention, my energy, I just need to learn how to manage it. I cut off a lot of things. As a matter of fact, if you want to reduce distractions in your life, to focus on what you need to do, just remove that D-I-S-T. What is left is what? Actions. So first of all, understand that you don't need to look for anybody to tell you, give you system. The more you are chasing what is out there, the more you are wasting what you already have. Start from a introspective point of view. You have attention, you have energy. Time is always running. Decide on what you have to do. And let me tell you, when I started learning, opportunities will always meet preparedness. I was learning it. I was motivated, I was demotivated, I failed, I came back again, sleepless night, I dumped it, and so on and so forth. Nobody told me that my bank at some point will start off what we call Tech Academy. They rolled out Tech Academy. What did I need to do? Just indicate interest. You're a customer care? Yeah, but I've been learning programming. Opportunity, meeting, preparedness. And to cut the long story short, we did interviews. It was tough. I have a lot to say, but of course I can't condense everything. But the idea is to understand that you have all you need. The moment you need is out there, you are already shortchanging yourself. Borrow back your time from Facebook. Take back your time from Instagram. We need it for creativity, like my brother has explained. But to what end? What's your goal? If you are the type that is learning, you don't have any business wasting it randomly there. Divert that same attention back to what you are learning. Pour yourself into it. Stress yourself. Cry. Have headache. Do all the necessary things you need to. Because if you don't do it, you can't make progress. That's my story. Did all those, opportunity came up. Started branching into technology, and we are here today. And the journey is ever going to continue. So that's my advice for you. Focus on what you have. You have all you need. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can you give the mic to the next person? I hope you got some value. All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. So I want to ask, based on the different kind of AI that we have, because when people hear about artificial intelligence, they may think we are really talking about maybe machine learning, and we have generative AI, automated AI, robotic AI, and different AI. Technically, it's only generative AI that is applicable to most people. For software engineer, and that's machine learning, I just want maybe somehow people can really have understanding that AI itself is a wide word, but the one that is suitable to our talent or passion mostly has to do with generative AI. So people will be think complicatively that AI is a big topic on its own, or people want to start learning machine learning after this seminar. Meanwhile, they should know how to use ChatGPT and all these things for their day-to-day activities. That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, that sounds more like a comment, but we get the question that people should not carry an overcomplicated idea of what AI means. There are basics to these things, such as chat, GPT, and they should start deploying those before attempting other complex versions of AI. I think that's the message. All right, thank you. Do we have another question? Okay, we have another.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. My name is Emmanuel. I have two very quick questions. First off, he talked about everything in life being in 3 dimensions, and I think that all of these things interject because one cannot do without the other. So how do you merge when your purpose is not something that you may create wealth from? All right, so your purpose is missions.
Okay. Your first question, permit me to. So on purpose, and maybe I can also say passion. How do you the question is how do you monetize purpose, especially purpose, something. Yeah. So I just want to say 1 or 2 things before. So I think the way to go about it, and as a young person, we've all been there, that maybe you're passionate about something, or you feel like this is what your purpose really is, or this is what you want to do with your with your life, and maybe that thing is not easily monetizable. So the best way to go about it is to find something that will hold your body and soul together first. All right? So that hunger will not kill you before you fulfill your purpose. So you need to, while you're trying to pursue your passion, you need to first of all find something that brings food to the table. So it could be anything. So for example, you could feel like deeply inside of you, maybe because of your background or your experience or something, could be anything. Maybe your passion is to is educating maybe people in the prison. You understand? It could be something that you're really, really passionate about. For some people, it's maybe environmental, sustainability. It could be anything. So, but before you, someday you would reach that kind of, or say, about the first question. So for the second question, you can monetize something that you don't own. There are different ways to go about it. So one of the ways that is very popular is what they call affiliation. All right. So even if you don't own a product or a service or something, you could find a way to partner with the owner of that thing. So there are some products like that and businesses that they put it out there and they say, if you help us sell this product. So there are platforms like that. There is one called Stake Court. You can go check it out, owned by a friend. So people have digital products. They are e-book, physical book, courses and all that, programs. And then all you have to do is copy the link and you can help them sell the link. You understand? Advertise it, and whoever buys from you, you get a certain percentage that the person. So before you even copy the link, you would have seen that, okay, this person is giving 50%. It could be land. So you could, a lot of young people are into real estate now. It's not because they have a land to sell. It's because they partner with big realty companies or real estate companies that have those properties to sell. And you leverage your network, your uncle that has money, your network, all those people. And when you sell, so those are the ways that you can, so, and it's a global thing, especially affiliation, web development platforms, web hosting platforms, they have it. They have affiliate programs and so on and so forth. So you may want to check that out. So there are different ways that you can actually sell someone's product or a product or something that you don't personally own. Especially if you can develop yourself with your sales skill to a certain level that you know that I can sell anything. Like me right now, I say it proudly, like I can sell you anything. So I don't do affiliation, whatever. So, but if you can build yourself to that certain stage where you know you feel confident that you can sell anything, there are people looking for someone like you actually, and you can make a ton of money doing that. Do you understand? You can make a ton of money. I'll give you a very practical example. So I sit on the board. How many people here knows Sobi FM? Yeah, Sobi FM is here in Ilorin. I sit on the board of trustees of Sobi FM. I'm the youngest member of the board of Sobi FM. There is one of our staff at Sobi FM, a marketing guy, and he's a full-time staff. He was a full-time staff collecting salaries and all that. So, but at the point, because as a staff, you get salaries. So whatever deal you bring for the company, you get your salary now. I think they give them a tiny percentage or commission. So, but there are also independent marketers that they just bring gigs for the FM, but they get a higher percentage of commission. And this guy sat down one day and thought about it and felt like, I'm collecting this salary, but if I put in good effort into this marketing, so he resigned officially as the staff of Sobi FM, and then he went crazy with marketing. Like he was bringing gigs left, right, and center. His salary like quadrupled. Imagine if you're collecting like 100K, but now as an independent marketer for the company, she was meeting Basira Tonta Rice, Kiniko Tonta. So everybody was he was bringing ads for the station for Sobi FM, and the guy's earnings monthly was like 600, 700. So it was that crazy. So yeah, so there are different ways you could actually go about selling something, even if you don't own that thing. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, my question. So please clap for him. That was a very important point. So I will borrow from what he has already answered the first question that you asked. At times, you need to understand how this world works. No matter what you do, if you're not paying attention to your economics, when I mean economics, how you manage your livelihood, what comes in and what goes out, income expenses, if you don't pay attention to it, irrespective of whatever you are going to do after that, you are going to struggle. Because in the global scheme of importance, after oxygen, the closest thing that is next to oxygen, that's a personal view, is money. Don't let anybody deceive you. You have to find a way to organize your pocket. Because if you don't organize your pocket, that's another, you are creating for yourself another, if for Christian they will say prayer points. Are you getting the drift? Life purpose is very important. And if you watch when I presented, I was speaking to purpose, design, intelligence that will bet products that add value, solve problems, and get rewarded. That's the idea. But if what you are doing is such that that's why we have NGOs or not-for-profit organizations. You are doing it for the benefit of humanity. They are just like what he said, there must be something, because you can't be doing it and automatically expect that money will answer you. You have stated out, this is what I want to do. I want to help humanity. Of course, you are not expecting any reward from it. The reward you are getting is where? From God. It's as simple as that. So don't live in denial by doing social work, community service, and be looking at your pocket, you are not meeting your needs. You are not answering the question about meeting your needs. When you answer the question, money will start flowing. Right? So define your purpose in terms of that, your life's work, but find something skill, learnable, transferable, and recognizable skill that will pay you so that you can do your mission and have peace of mind. Because like I said, no matter what you do, if you are not taking care of your economics, you will struggle. I mean, it's not rocket science, right? You will struggle. So find a way. Thank God you've already, some people are even still looking for their purpose and mission and so on. You've discovered your own. Now find a way to make sure that you are sustained. Give to Caesar what belongs to him, and you'll be fine. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Can we celebrate our panelists? Do we have any other question? Okay, I think one other question. Okay, can we give her the mic?
All right, thank you. My name is Sandra, and I have two questions actually. First, our speaker talked about wealth creation, online presence. And for people who has 2 or more businesses and they want to promote the business online, how can you project your business in such a way that you will not confuse your audience? Like maybe 2 businesses that are not in line with each other. How can you do that you not confuse your audience? And the second one, you spoke about wealth creation not being money. Please, can you expand more on it? Thank you, sir.
You said, first question, how do you promote different businesses without confusing your audience? Yes. And secondly, I think you mentioned that wealth creation is not about being rich, although it's part of it. I don't know whether it was you or Mr. RILWAN. So I think she needs clarity on that. If wealth is not about being rich, then what's it about? And how can you promote 2 businesses without getting your audience confused?
Okay, that's a very good question. The question about how to promote 2 businesses without confusing your audience. So the best way, the first thing you need to do is separate yourself from the business. All right, so it's good to, be the face of your business, promote it, but at some point you need to let those businesses stand on their own. So while it's nice to use your page, personal page, to promote the business, when you now have like 2 businesses and they're doing okay, you may want to create their own social media pages for them on their own. Do you understand? So that way you're separating the business from yourself. You may want to create their own independent brand identities. Like by brand identities, I mean their own different names, their own different logos, so that people will know that this business is Abeni Cakes, but you also have another business that is maybe a fashion business. You understand? So they are different. It will get to a point where people will not even know that you are the owner of those, businesses. So good leaders, they create systems that will power this business and power that business. Of course, at the back end, you also be the one, making things move around and all that. And it could even be like the same system powering the two. So let me give a very good example. Let's say you are into bakery. I'm just give an example. So you bake cakes for birthdays, for weddings and all that. But you also have a bakery academy that's also on the side. So you want to separate that business from one another, or you want to make sure that people know that, okay, this business is different from that business. So if they have separate pages, for example, you can run ads for the cake business on its own and run ads for the academy business on its own, because they have two different target audience. So for the cake business, you're targeting family men, husbands that are always forgetting their wives and kids' birthdays. So you want to target them with ads that just fill this form and put the birthdays of your family, your wives, your kids, and we'll remind you 3 days before those dates. I'm giving free marketing strategy. Don't worry, I'll invoice you guys later. So they can fill that form, and once they fill the form, and sincerely, a bakery, a cake company in Lagos did something like that like 5 years ago, where they said at the beginning of the year, like December, stroke January, they just said our cakes, birthday cakes are normally 20K or 30K. They now said if you buy ahead, you pay ahead in this January, for the rest of the year, you can pay now and just pay 10K. So even if your wife's birthday is October 15, just pay now. And by that October 15, we'll deliver to the address that you've given us since January. That company made like 300 million, like December, January. Before the year ended, they've already made all their sales for the year. Do you understand? So you may want to like create different, so let's say you have a bakery business and a fashion or a training academy so you may want to create different brand identities for them. Yeah.
All right, so let me attempt the first before the second question. So it's very simple. You have two business ideas or something you've already started implementing. Use the template I gave you. The purpose, design, you can stop at that, purpose and design. Separate the two of them, because attention is the juice of whatever you are doing. Whatever you are building, if people cannot pay attention to that thing, before money goes, attention must go forward. And every outcome you are desiring, there is a process attached to it. So pay attention to the process. The idea is good, like he said, separate it. When I come to your page, I shouldn't be struggling. Are you a cook or are you a... You get the drift. Separate it so that once that attention is put out there, once you are doing your marketing, you are marketing for something. It starts from you understanding how the purpose of that business is existing. What is the design for you to get to your customers? And once you do that, you'll be fine. So just use that template and separate whatever you are doing and you'll be okay. The second question is around wealth creation, right? Yeah, I didn't go into it in depth because of time, but like I said when I was initially presenting, wealth is an energy. It's also a consciousness. And the reason why I said riches, is a version of wealth, but it is not all there is to wealth. I go back again to one of my mentors. He would say, some people are so poor, all they have is money. Some people are so poor that all they have, if you pay attention to that statement, you know that it's not about having just paper cash. Or money is a certificate that we receive when we solve a problem for people, and they are like the way you go to a bank, they will stamp your transaction notebook. They are telling you, we appreciate what you did. It means something to me, therefore, take this. That's one version of reward. But wealth creation transcends that physical aspect. You have to start understanding it from the intangible perspective. So remember the three parts of man: spirit, soul, and body. You are not supposed to go out to get that paper and lose your well-being. That's part of wealth. Your family, your relationship, and every other thing that adds to your entity. So money is just a version of that system. It's a whole lot. I won't have time to, of course, go into it, but understand that it's an energy, and for you to, 1 million naira has a signature, 2 million naira has a signature, 5 million has a 10 billion, 20 billion dollars. They all have signatures, unseen signatures. Unto good, unto evil, you must do something to resonate with that signature before it shows up. If I give you one of these popular pastors in Lagos, Pastor Lumide said something very powerful. If you are somebody that your spirit is tied to thousands, if I give you 1 million, you will do everything possible to degrade that money to your level. You waste it, you spend, you buy, you flex, until you come back to your 1,000. That's your thermostat. So you have to it's not about just getting it. Remember what I said, make money, manage it, and multiply it. So it starts with you understanding the consciousness that drives wealth creation. There is a system, a whole lot of system. But at the basic level of it, you have riches, and be careful of the environment, because they will tell you that that's just flash it. People are confused and deceived, do all manner of things to get it. But the bottom line is that it is an energy. If you do what is right and plug into that energy, you will build wealth. And wealth is supposed to outlive you. You are not supposed to leave this world today and your wealth is nowhere to be found, or you are done for. Wealth also includes building legacy and influence. Yeah, let me stop there.
Very much. Thank you. Please, let's give a big hand to our panelists. Didn't you appreciate what we just heard? Thank you so much. Thank you. I think we are done, right? All right, fine. Okay, let's take a picture, please, before our panelists go. We'd like to take a quick picture with you. Please join us so that we won't lose our job. All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, let's celebrate our speakers once again.
Thank you so much, my very own co-host. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with us thus far. We're going to be moving on to a very special session in this very important and groundbreaking event, which is one that I have been looking forward to specifically, and you will get to know in just a minute. But before then, I wanted to ask, when I was coming up initially this morning, there was a very important question that I asked. I said, how many of us intend to be in business by the year 2030? How many of us intend to be in business by 2030? In case you think 2030 is like 100 years to come, it's like how many years from now? 2030 is, we're in 2025, so that's like how many years? Just 5 years. So how many of us really want to be in business by the year 2030? You don't know the angel that is passing, though, because all of you are kind of very unspiritual sometimes, but it's okay. So how many of us want to be in business by 2030? Okay, good. Now, I asked earlier that how many of us know what it takes to be in business by 2030? You know what it takes to be in business by the year 2030? With everything that we have learned, we still don't know. People should just use the door. No. I was just kidding. Well, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for staying with us thus far. Right about now, we're going to be going on to a very important session. And like I said earlier, it's one that I have been very, very particular about, looking forward to, by the way. And it's going to be handled by our convener, Mr. Oluwatoba AKOLADE. Now, he is a dynamic, creative communication specialist, recognized for his exceptional skills in content creation and organization expertise. As the esteemed CEO and founder of the Book Surgeons International, Oluwatoba leads a comprehensive firm offering an extensive range of premium writing and publishing services. Oluwatoba's client base includes renowned brands seeking to harness the power of written works to maximize their expertise and influence. Additionally, as the esteemed organizer and lead trainer of the Entrepreneurs Pump with AKOLADE OLUWATOBA, a highly sought-after monthly gathering, he spearheads a platform where entrepreneurs access practical solutions to real-life, career, and business challenges. With an impressive track record of 34 successful editions held in the vibrant city of Ilorin, Kwara State, Nigeria. I think that's a feat that needs a round of applause. Thank you so much, Saz and Maz. Also, with his notable expertise as a book project consultant, master of ceremonies, that's an event host, and executive trainer, Oluwatoba has directly and indirectly influenced the growth and success of over 400 businessmen, a substantial portion of whom are repeat clients. As a trusted book project consultant, ghostwriter, publisher, copywriter, sales expert, and corporate trainer or speaker, he remains dedicated to consistently delivering excellence and driving impactful change. Ladies and gentlemen, at this year's Entrepreneurs Pump Africa 2025, the 37th edition, and of course the 3rd anniversary, please put your hands together and be generous with your applause as we make welcome the convener of this groundbreaking and amazing transformational event, Mr. Oluwatoba Akolade. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Korede. Please, you may be seated. All right, before I start my session, I'd like to give the room for one of my families here in this beautiful city of Ilorin for a 10-minute presentation. It's only just 10 minutes, and I would like to invite the representative of the EVC Experience Visual Creation, Vision Creation. Please let me celebrate the person of Mr. Babatunde to tell us about who EVC is.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, good afternoon, everyone. All right, so my name is Babatunde Mahmood, and currently before you is the operations manager, EVC Nigeria Limited. So our convener here, Mr. Toba, I met him first at the tech conference that happened some months ago, and that was when I knew that this man is actually a smart man. He's a very, very loaded man. And coming here today, he said something about the speakers that were actually invited here. He said he deliberately unpicked them for this event. And trust me, listening to the speaker, Mr. RILWAN, and also our brother here, Mr. Agozi, I mean, I know these people are actually, they have good stuff, good stuff. Thank you very much for sharing your knowledge with us. So briefly, I just want to let us know what is EVC, who is EVC, what do we do, and why are we here? So I believe so much in statistics, right? Because it talks about facts, numbers, and what we actually should know instead of assuming. So there is this fact that there are about 28 million housing deficits in Nigeria. As of 2023, that was just 2 years ago, 28 million housing deficits. And you'll be wondering, so what's up with the figure? What's there in 28 million? At least we are over 200 million in Nigeria. It will interest you to know, in the whole of Africa, the continent Africa, there are only 17 countries that are above 28 million in population. So just imagine a whole country inside Nigeria without house. That's exactly the problem that we are facing in this country. So when Mr. RILWAN was talking, he said something about influence and bringing value. And I'm really glad they talked about it. And I'm also glad, even Mr. Agoze mentioned the fact that wealth is not all about money. There are some things that you actually have to do that brings money to you naturally. You just provide the solution that people need. And that is exactly why EVC is in business. We have looked at it. People actually need that, what we call, we need to solve the solution of housing deficits. And if you're able to provide value, that's, I think one speaker mentioned it. Money chases after you when you're able to offer value, as simple as it is. Look for the problem that is prevalent and just find a solution to it. Finding a solution to it, automatically money comes after you. Right. So we, knowing that there's actually housing deficits in this country, we started up as a real estate company. We have decided to provide maximum satisfaction for all of our clients. Going by EVC's core business principle, our very, very first business principle, EVC customers first. We treat everyone with respect because we know that the client base is actually what owns every single company that is into sales or into any other thing. So now, we are EVC. We actually have properties that are out for sale, whether for our investors to buy from us, and we actually have openings for people like, I think Mr. RILWAN also mentioned this. He said something about real estate, about you don't necessarily have to have the land, but you can partner with a company that actually has the land to sell for you. So we in EVC, we actually have that opening. We allow people partner with us. If you know you actually have that network, you have an uncle somewhere, auntie, daddy, or there are people that you just call big mommy, big auntie, your mentor, whoever it is, you have that network. Just provide that value. Show them that you actually have value. Automatically, the money comes to you. You don't have to ask them that, sir, can I see urgent 2K today? Tomorrow, can I see urgent 5K today? No. When they see that you're a person of value, they see that you're a person that knows how to offer value. Sir, I know that you are making this amount of money. I know you make a lot of money. How about you consider real estate investment? It is an investment, definitely, because there's going to be profit afterwards. So you bring up that kind of conversation. You strike up that kind of conversation. You will notice, even the way they get to talk to you eventually, it changes the whole perception. They don't see you as someone that is always wanting to take from them. Everybody appreciates value. Everybody loves people that give them value. So they now see, this person actually cares for me. He actually has me in mind. So let me listen to what he has to say. From that point where you get to listen, and then you can, who knows, you probably strike your first business deal from there. And you start off, you two are also a business person into real estate. So not to waste much of our time, I just want to implore everyone, for as many people that want to be investors with EVC Nigeria Limited, our office is situated at Fate, that's Kajo Mall, opposite Fresh Hotel, just beside ShopRite. And it's also open to everyone there that wants to partner with us. That is, if you want to actually sell on behalf of the company and you earn commissions, the office is open. Everybody can walk into our company and let's strike a deal from there. Once again, my name is Babatunde Mahmood. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Babatunde. That was beautiful. Okay. All right. My session is not going to take much time, and at the same time, with the little time that I was spending here, I want you to lend me your ears. If you need to stretch at this point, I want you to stretch. If you need to stand at this point, I want you to stand. Whatever it is you need to do to stay comfortable, please do that and stay comfortable, because it is my advice to you that you shouldn't miss anything I will be mentioning in the course of my session. And it's deliberate, it's intentional, because I took my time to actually study stuffs. When I say stuff, I study people, I study trends, I study patterns before we came about this topic, and to ensure that at the end of the whole sessions today, you did not go home the same way you walked in through the door. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my name is AKOLADE OLUWATOBA, and by the grace of God, I'll be talking on just what we have here. Next level leadership. Next level leadership. That is harmonizing the natural human intelligence with artificial intelligence for world creation and global influence. I've got just 3 key focus here. Number 1 is how you can merge your natural intelligence with your artificial intelligence. The second one is how to use this merging to create wealth. And the last is for you to create something that is universal, that is generally and globally acceptable. So let's pick it from the basics. We've heard it already, that from Mr. Agozie and Mr. RILWAN, they've spoken a lot about artificial intelligence and natural intelligence. Trying to still tell that part is me just making unnecessary repetition, okay? But do we even understand the concept of next level leadership? You need to understand something. That when we call something next level, it means that the level before it has been outdated and there is a need for a current one. And the need for that current one simply means that there is a reason why that current one must exist, because we are tired of the results we've been getting and now we want to get a new one. Listen, if everything you did in 2024 is still better than what you are going to do this year, definitely you have failed. Nobody is trying to sugarcoat things for you here. Listen, my duty here for today is to provoke you to greatness, is to ensure that you live here, you understand exactly what to do, and you get out of that confusion. Because I can't understand why stupid people keep getting influence. People without reasoning, people without sound knowledge, they are leading every one of us. And a leader is not somebody that people appoint. A leader is the person that is bold to represent. So someone will just stand in front of the microphone and begin to utter things. You and I will spend our time, we spend our life paying attention to this person. What do you want to gain from them? You claim you are bored. You are scrolling through skits. On the streets of social media, educational content are no longer selling. What is selling is rubbish out there. Why can't you stand to be that difference we are all seeking? Generation are counting on us. But rather than us going for that big change that is going to help us, we hide under the shadow of I am shy. We hide under the shadow of I don't have money. We hide under the shadow of I don't have enough resources. Great men are not known by the amounts they have in their bank account, but what they are able to do with their resources. And when we talk about resources, you are not talking about financial resources alone. You don't know what you have until you begin to take observation. Look at yourself the way you are. There are so many things that are so unique about you. But because you are yet to understand the makeup of you, that is why you have not been able to create things. I used to say this, that we have left the era of consumers. This is the era of creators. This is the era of producers. So if all you do is to consume what other people have created, you will never amount to anything. I'm telling you that. Natural intelligence. This thing is not one big word. It's about you understanding that your 2 plus 2, that is 4, can actually be done in split second using artificial intelligence to, at the end of the day, give the future a faster result. Listen. Let me take it from this place. It is not like a lot of you don't know that you have something within you. It is not that some of you don't feel that you can actually be the next level leader you are seeking for in this country. It is not that you don't know that you have this natural intelligence. But do you know why? You have a lot of fear that have overshadowed the courage to show up. AI is just an amplification. Your natural intelligence is there. When you combine with AI, you become untouchable. You become valuable. Don't see AI as a threat. See it as something that is going to catapult you fast to where you are going. That is the function, the duty of AI. Mr. Gosset spoke about the 4 currencies that we have, spoke about the money, spoke about the energy, the attention, and the time. You see, these 4 things, that is what is controlling our world today. As you are here, you are spending the 4. Because when you got here, you spend money. Right? As you are here, you are spending energy. You are giving me your attention. You are giving me your time. Now, what you simply need to do to activate your natural intelligence is to check the direction these 4 things are going. If only, probably we have forgotten that the intelligence of our mothers and fathers then is actually what AI is building upon. Pattern recognition. You think AI can predict you. AI is not just predicting you if you have not fed it your data. If you have fed AI your data, it's just like taking an online survey. You take the online survey, I can tell you who you are based on the answers you give to me. That is the way it is. Zodiac sign is not your problem. You don't know who you are. That's the issue. Are we together? So, when we look at natural intelligence, I want you to take it to three things. Just like the way Mr. Goze said, that the powers are in threes. You look at before you were born. Before you were born, there have been something that have been existing. That is why a great man is someone that recognizes the past, understands the present, and channels his energy to create the future he wants. Again, a great man is someone that recognizes the past, understands the present, and channels his energy to create the future you want. Truly, destiny cannot be denied, but you can choose to become the person you want to become. So if this is who you are, it is as a result of how you spent your money, your energy, your attention, and your time. I can know a man by searching through his search history on Google, on website. What are the three questions you ask Google last? Natural intelligence. What were the things that your parents were known to be doing before you were born? But because this is a generation that will fail to ask questions, and question is the mother of creation. Before anything is created, you have to question things that has been in existence. Question from what is around you. How has this thing been going before now? Before I was born, how have you been doing it? The second stage is now that you are born, what have you observed since the day you can decipher between your left and your right? Not to insult anybody, but there are some of us here that you're already living in the same pattern of your father and your mother. It is not because you wish, but simply because you fail to understand why they ended up the way they ended up. And failure to understand how a result is gotten. Two things is involved. It's either you become like that thing or you walk in the path. You don't understand how your father, how your mother ended poor. That means you're ending that path too. Many of our parents, they labor so much. They are working hard, but they are not able to achieve so much. Why? Because of limited knowledge. Why is it that the same people that were in their category, in their age time, they were able to build houses that they are earning from the rental income today, but for them, they are not able to do that. Why? It's because of limited knowledge. That is why your present age is to seek for that knowledge. Natural intelligence. The gifts they can give to you is that education that you can go to school, not just to read and write, but to understand who is learning how to read and write. That is you. The purpose of education is not just to learn how to read and write. It's not just to learn how to speak, but to understand what made you, what makes you up. To understand that it is powerful. A human is made up of three things: the body, the mind, and the soul. Your mind is the precept upon which everything you do comes from. Your soul is that spirit that takes instruction from everything you've opened your body to, via your channels, your eyes, what you hear. These three things act and give you the result you want. I'm going somewhere. I mentioned that the information that's available before you were born. The information available to you while you were born. And the last one is the information available to you based on the future. That is where AI comes in. Many of us, we are Yorubas, we are Igbos, and the likes. You hear of a lot of proverbs that a mother and a father that they usually talk about. See, take a moment to understand the deep meanings of these proverbs. If you take a moment to understand it, you will see that the creations of AI today is answering to some of these idioms, some of these proverbs. Let's do a practical example. Give me any proverb. Any proverb. Who wanted, right? Okay, Samuel. Let me pick what he said. I didn't get that. What do you say? I'll pick yours too. Agbakiwa loja koriomo tutuwo. That is, if an elderly person that is experienced is in the market square, if a newborn baby now goes into a point where that baby is not rightly placed, it means there's a problem. This is to tell you that you need to value experience of those ahead of you. Now, many of you are running away from mentorship because you don't want somebody to control you. AI came in and presented to you that you can get mentored through books. You can see that. I read something recently that AI is now teaching people how to listen to books. Because many people don't want to read again. AI is now being created to create image from books that is being read. Because AI has observed pattern recognition, repetitive pattern. That people now love to see movies. AI will now create images out of the books you are reading. And you tell me that you are still where you are. I'm not motivating you. But listen, see, pick what AI is giving to you now before your son tells you that you wasted your time. AI can predict the future that is here based on correct prompting. Pick the information. Look at that. Agbakiwa loja. That is, okay, the way Mr. Gozie is now. Is grown, married, has some experience. If you as a person, let's say a young baby that's probably is walking towards, let's say there's a naked wire here, and he is here. Will he be here and allow the baby to walk to the naked wire? He has seen enough. Who are you listening to? Do you know that you can actually avert a lot of problems you brought upon yourself if and only if you can submit to somebody to correct you? Are you aware? When I talk about harmonizing natural intelligence with AI, it's not something too ambiguous. It is you understanding that, okay, how did I know that if I'm going out, I don't need to go out naked? Common sense. I watched a documentary where some people, I think in South Africa, their ladies don't wear bra. It's based on understanding. It's based on a particular programming. How have you been programmed to think? I used to do this description in class when I'm teaching. When I do like this to you, to some people, I'm saying what? Waka. To some people, I will say it is what? I'm showing you my 5 fingers. But you will interpret life based on how you have been programmed. That is what I want you to pick out. That you can reprogram yourself, then use AI to amplify the kind of design you want for yourself. There is a default setting, there is a design setting. Which one do you want to do? Now, if you keep getting the same result as your parents, you have failed. There are some of you that your parents, they are learned professors and all the likes. If the only thing you get from your parents is what is in their hands, you've not gotten enough. That is why you see a son or daughter of professor failing in class. Because most of them look at the ants to get what their father can give them, money. They fail to look at their art. If the light on you is bigger than the light in you, you are failed. Because people move by light. People move by light. So pick the light from those you are looking up to rather than what the light has given them. You don't get it. Look at it. Let somebody not to a torchlight. Everywhere is dark. I want to get this nylon here. Because I have the torchlight with me, I can go ahead to locate the nylon. Now, when I get the nylon, somebody needs to cover his, probably let's say egg roll, a snack, and needs a nylon. What this generation does is that they want this nylon, forgetting that there was a step I took to get here. If you understand the result your leaders got, you will create a bakery instead of waiting for the bread in their hands. My words today is something that you go home and think. You may not understand it now. It's understandable. Many of you are looking for the bread in your father's hand. You are looking for the bread in your mentor's hand. You are looking for that bread in your friend's hand. Whereas, if you understand how they were able to do it, you will create a bakery. So, with all the knowledge you got from your parents, with all the knowledge you've learned around, in your surrounding, in your environment, that your friends have taught you, that you picked yourself, with AI, how can you get it to be skyrocketed? Now let me paint a simple scenario for you. When I paint that scenario, I will take that proverb. Look at this bottle of water. In the dark, how many of you know it's a bottle of water I'm holding? If I'm in the dark, you will not know it's a bottle of water. But if light shines on it, will you know or not? Now, take that light as the artificial intelligence. Take this as you, your natural intelligence. See, natural intelligence needs you to walk in silence and let your success make the noise. Natural intelligence is that you are able to pick more from those ahead of you, and people that are even doing better than you will be asking you how. Have you not seen people that make a lot of money, yet they borrow money from people that are not making as much as them? You don't get it. Somebody has textbooks at home, yet is not intelligent as the person without textbook. Do you know it happens? So AI is that light. This is to tell you, AI will only magnify what you either choose to ignore or accept. Amen? Amen? AI will do what? Will magnify what you've chosen to accept or ignore. If you are the lazy type and you try to engage AI, you become lazy forever. But if you've taxed yourself enough to make the creative juices in you to come out. See, orange, you cannot drink the juices of orange by just holding it like this. You've got to squeeze it. So before you engage blender, learn how to use your hands. Oh. You're not getting me? Before you go the faster route of AI, learn how to do it the hard way. See, now that we are young, this is where our patience will be tested. This is where what we know how to do well will be tested. If you fail this time and you rely on AI, you will fail woefully. AI amplifies. I don't know if I get what I'm saying. I'm going to share with you 4 levels of wealth. I'll share 4 levels of wealth. I will share with you 7 inner. There's a way I name it there. I'll share everything with you before I leave here. But I just need to clear this one. Because I'm tired of seeing many youths with great potentials. How many of you are Christians here? You've heard it, they tell you that you are glorious. You ought not to be in Nigeria. How many of you have heard that prophecy? Somebody that told you ought not to be in Nigeria, you don't have passport. I'm a true Christian. You can see. What's this? I didn't hear that. What is this? It's enough for me. All right? But the fact is that I cannot take the responsibility of me to him. I can't. What if I tell you that AI is spiritual? When I talk about spiritual, I'm not talking about religious here. Being spiritual is you being able to align your spirit, body, and your soul to achieve one thing. It is not that your soul is saying different thing, your mind is saying another thing, and your body is wanting a different thing. Everything needs to align. So it is high time you need to deprogram some belief system that you have about who you are now. Natural intelligence needs 3 things. Number 1, it comes with what you need to do more of. What you need to do what? To do more of. Now, this is where you need to pay attention to the kind of accolades, to the kind of praises people give you. You will know that, oh, I need to do more of this. Listen, if everybody is clapping, don't rejoice. Look at who is clapping. Natural intelligence. If everybody is clapping for you, don't rejoice. Yet, look at the person clapping. If the people clapping are the same people, you are the same caliber. You have not grown. You are still trying. They are still trying. That I'm here, that is not my own end. That is not my own end. There's still more. There's still more. That's why I am doing the little I can now to share the little I have with you, so that at the end of the day we all rise together. I was telling the volunteers something yesterday. I told them the essence of doing all of these things together is not because of I have money to lavish. No. It's the fact that I can look at you tomorrow and say, oh my goodness, I'm glad that this person turned out great. You can meet somebody in this room and both of you partner together, you achieve something greater. You can build community where you are traveling to a place you've never been and you are treated like a royalty. I met Mr. Goze in Rwanda. That's when I met him. Today, he has never been to Kwara State, but because he's connected to me, I brought him to Kwara State. So even in years to come, if he says, Baba, I'm coming to Kwara State, I will tell him, don't bother. I will handle his accommodation. I will handle his feeding. I will handle his everything. Why? Because we are connected. If I'm going to his base, same thing applies. This is why people are never stranded. Go for people. Ladies and gentlemen, natural intelligence needs you to know what to do more of. Number 2, what to do less of. There are some things you should do less. TV, reduce it. Social media time, reduce it. And spend time with you. Spend time with you. You is missing you. I'm not saying spend time, get depressed. Spend time, think. There is how to think. Let me teach you this thing. Anytime you know you want to really spend time with yourself, don't just go into the thinking room and start doing, Get a pen and a paper, write out the things you really want to think about. Write them out and begin to think. Listen, these ideas, they are embedded in your mind. But if your mind is not compressed, it will not bring out the juice. Just like an orange. Always think like it. If you don't press an orange, the juice will not come out. So you've got to think. How many of you have thought of an answer before you sleep, and when you woke up, you got the answer when you woke up? That means you've sent your mind on a journey overnight. By the time you woke up, you got the answer. Or you were thinking of something, and all of a sudden, in your conversation with somebody, the person mentioned it. That is you sending the universe on an errand. There's a way you can program what you want for yourself. It's about being intentional. Natural intelligence. Natural intelligence is what we see other people do, and we consider it to be luxury. Natural intelligence is the results that you clap for other people. Why you can do the same thing? What can Caucasian people, what can people in abroad, what can they do that you cannot do? I'm not motivating you, it's the truth. It's because of our bringing. Glory to God. Our parents did the best they could do. Now, with the information you have now, what can you do with it? AI is here. Mr. Lidon was saying the other time that you need to learn how to teach. It's not everything that is money, 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 money. Fine. If every one of you seated there, if I collect 1 million naira from you, I know how much I'm going to make. But in you is 100 million. That we want to host a program like this. All of you here, just one person will just say, Mr. AKOLADE, don't worry. I'm going to foot all the bills. It is possible because you've seen your life change through it. It's possible. Natural intelligence. Natural intelligence is you knowing what to do without being told. So if you are being told, it means you don't know it yet. Be humble and learn. Natural intelligence is you bringing it to application what was, what is, and what is to come. Natural intelligence. This one is not you about being a prophet. You can know what is to come. It's about pattern recognition. There's something we call prescience. Let me not go too deeper into all those things. Let me get your proverb. Oh, you forgotten? Okay, he said, Igi gogoro magumiloju atokrelatiwo. The cross interpretation of that is that you are seeing a tree coming. That this thing, no, it's the possibility of it entering into my eyes. So, Igi gogoro, something that has a sharp mouth. You can see the tree coming. That means if you are saying, no, this thing should not hit my eye, you are already seeing it from afar. Look at AI. With AI, you can tell if the CV you have will be considered for interview or not. You wrote an article. You are contesting for something. With AI, you can put it on AI, and AI will tell you, oh, don't submit it like this. Why not do it like this? Why not do it like that? Igi gogoro. You've seen it ahead. Do you get what I'm saying? You've seen it ahead. So you can see that almost all the proverbs our mothers were saying then, look, you can see they are in AI. Tell me any proverb in the world, I'll bring it out for you. In AI. Pattern recognition. Pattern recognition. Many of you, there are a lot of your families looking up to you today. Our problem is that we think we don't have the time to spend. Whereas we are spending the time unconsciously. Spend 2 days to learn that one thing and see the ripple effect. It's about system. It's about system. It's about system. Just imagine. Have you ever seen it after in the Bible that it was said that God created a fruit? Imagine someone created just one seed. And see, generations to come, that seed is multiplying, bringing different fruits. I used to think about it that is there no day that chicken will finish on earth? Have you not thought about it? Like if you thought the chicken present in the world now, chicken will continue to exist. System. If I've been saying rubbish, please celebrate yourself. I know. I say if I've been saying rubbish since, celebrate yourself. You are celebrating yourself. Me too, I know. You don't need to tell me. All right, let me give you 4 levels of wealth. Please, all the ushers with the placard, I want them lined up here. All the ushers with the placard, I want them lined up here. Or let me just call it 4 financial levels. The 4 financial level. Now, the first financial level is when you are making money from your time. That is, you are engaging your time for money. Remote work is good, but these people, they will not give their own people that same job to do because they are they are getting money from our own hours. So you make money from your time. This is what you are doing salary. You are earning salary or you are earning from your skills and all that. The second level is when you are making money from your knowledge. Now we are entering into a system. That this particular, now look at it. Everything I've said since, from beginning to the end, till this point, do you know that I can make income from 5 areas? Should I tell you? Should I? There is one app that is called Submagic. Everything I've said recorded in a video. If I should upload it on Submagic, AI will then look at the whole thing and bring out from the beginning to the end the points that make sense. He will break a 30-minute video and break it into short videos, let's say about 40. And that 40, I can name them into modules and call it a particular title generated by AI and sell it to you. Do you get? That is one. Number two, everything I've shared since, I can use the same AI to transcribe the words and sell in form of books or courses to you. Number three, everything I've shared since, many of you don't know how to do it. You just know I'm talking about it. I can sell the out to you. That is mentorship. Number four, is it number four, number five? Huh? Four. Number four, I can make money by becoming a mastermind. A mastermind is a group of 0 to 7 or even lesser than that people. I'll just bring all of it together. I'll break everything I've shared since into fragments in terms of months, in terms of weeks, and I will call it a subscription-based program for you. Do you get that? Then number five, I can be earning from it sitting in my house while people pay me to consult for them. Are we together? So that's number 2 level. The third level is when you are making money with your money. Yeah. You're making money with your money. That is, you're investing, real estate, and the likes, entrepreneurship. And the fourth level is when you are making money from your reputation. That is influence. That is influence. So if that thing you know how to do is not accepted universally, it means that you need to look at it again. One of my daughters now, she's making a kuru that is only Yorubas that used to eat then. We've forgotten about it. But now she packaged it. See, if your mother then was selling amala, you can pick the knowledge, that is the information before you were born. You pick it, it's making amala. You now pick the present information you have. The present information you have is that people love to buy things from where it is packaged. So you now modernize the whole setup. So you begin to sell that same amala, but in a packaged style. AI. So you make money from your reputation. That is influence. All right? The last thing I'm going to be sharing with you before I talk about something else. Seven capital resources you need to achieve or to become a next level leader. 7 capital resources needed to become a next level leader. Number 1 is meekness. These are things that you don't go to learn. You walk yourself with it. You've got to be so meek that people will almost call you for a fool. And are you a fool? No. You are not a fool. You know what you are doing. You are gentle. Because most times, the biggest customer comes with test. Sometimes, the biggest customer comes with testing what he or she does not want to buy. The person is not buying your patience. They are buying your product, but they want to test your patience. Are you getting it? This is why some of you create product. He's not selling. Number 2, competence. Competence. This is a word now that many people will learn something from an online coach. And before you know it, they become a coach of it themselves. They've created master class. Sit down, learn it, and master it. Competence is key. Number 3 is credibility. That is a good name. A good name. Can your name open doors? These are sites that creators don't see. If you have been known for defrauding people, you can't be referred. People cannot trust you. Number 4 is knowledge. Knowledge. If you still live with outdated knowledge, people will leave you behind. Imagine someone still saying that he or she does not know about AI at this age. It means you are not following trends. Number 5. This one might seem a little bit religious, but it is not. It's called favor. Tony Elumelu posted on his status one day He was listing strategies for success. I was shocked when he mentioned luck. Luck is a strategy for success. Like, you are not planning for something, but you are prepared for it. You are not planning to speak. You are not planning to pitch your product, but you just suddenly met Dangote, and you're like, okay, so I sell this and that. You begin to talk about what to sell. You didn't plan for it. That is favor. Favor aligns you with opportunities. Favor controls the future to happen in your present. See, this thing is not what they will teach you in a class like this. This is something that they teach in church. But I'm bringing it to you now that favor is real in the marketplace. Favor is real in the marketplace. Dr. Ebukwa Woshika, she was saying that most times if she's going for business proposals and interviews and all that, she says she will remove her shoes, and on the feet, on the floor of that company or establishment, she will begin to declare and decree that this business is mine. I win this contract. You think it's a joke? This is a world where many people don't want you to succeed. That we laugh with each other, but we don't want ourselves to be bigger than each other. This is that world we live in. Favor. That we look at you, that you are not too good at what you are doing, but we pick you out to be the most preferred and the person that they love the most. Are we together? The next one, this one is powerful. That is relationships. This is a capital. Someone was saying, a friend of mine, JPT, was saying that if by June of this year, everything you have is what you buy with money, then you are still poor. You are still poor. That your friend will be angry for investing 200,000 naira on you. You are still poor. Because they know you are not up to that. You are not worth that. Look at that. I value the relationship between us, all the speakers. I value our relationship. That is why I can go all out to ensure they come here. Because they are worth more than even that amount. Relationships. That you cannot enter into a restaurant and everybody is fighting. Ah, no, sir, I have to pay for your meal today. Relationships. That you cannot be in a problem and you call somebody. Do you think all these things you see here, I did it alone? No, I did not. I just looked at my contact list. Who are those people that I know that can help me get the kind of result I'm looking for? Okay, amazing. Okay, JPT. Okay, Mama Loves. Okay, this. I began to call all of them. We all came together. We did all these things here. Your event host, Mr. Ola, he came all the way from Lagos for this event. Our speakers flew in from Lagos to come here. Relationships. Okay, imagine I organize a program. I put all my picture there. I come here, I do MC. I went there, I do DJ. I still come here, I still want to speak. You be like, are we a joke to you? That's what you say. Relationships. Relationships. Relationship is what will make you to buy the future with phone call. Oh God. You don't know that? You don't know that? Then the last one. Good appearance. Good appearance. Some people call it fortune. Some people call it a lot of different kind of names. So why I call these people out, I'm wrapping up already. Mind you, tomorrow it's coming into my mind that I want to host a short masterclass with some people, just 4 hours. Because the time I have here cannot take everything I have to share. Just 4 hours masterclass with, I don't need much people, 10 people is enough. That tomorrow, I'll be teaching you how to create prompt engineering. That you see Mr. Ilorin will be mentioning this. I will teach you how to create prompt engineering that you can predict what you will get from AI. Some of you write, okay, AI, I want you to do this and that. You'll be putting please. You'll be putting please. There's a way you can use punctuation in your prompting to get your answer. There is a tactics to it. There's an understanding with it. That's why you ask AI some question, he'll be telling you another thing. He's not telling you another thing, he's telling you what to ask. AI is not in your head. It is what you feed it that you're going to receive. Do you get? So tomorrow, prompt engineering. Then number 2, I'll be teaching you how to take that thing in your hand to a global world. We started this program here in Ilorin. Sir, by the 5th month, I received a call from Tanzania that they were watching us on YouTube. They called me that we don't want you to come. The only thing we need from you, we want to learn from your mistakes. You see that? That was the language. We want to learn from your mistakes. What mistake? They said they've been watching me do this program back to back. 1st month, 2nd month, 3rd month, 4th month, 5th month, before they reached out. So they said, we want to host a program like this. But we've seen that you feel that you've done at least, I should know a little bit of failure about hosting events now. So what I failed at, people are paying me for it. So every Saturday then, we schedule Zoom meeting, 2 hours. I will tell them, okay, this event you are doing, ensure you don't invite somebody like this. If you want to invite somebody, do like this. What I failed at, I'm teaching them, and I'm being paid for it. Look at that. So there's a way you can take that thing in your head, that thing on your mind, that thing you know how to do, away from Ilorin. I don't have to leave Ilorin to achieve the things I want to achieve. And I can live, I want to live. Not because Ilorin is not flourishing. Ilorin is flourishing. I think a clap needs to go to that. I got into Ilorin in 2019. Within 2019 to 2025, I know what God has done. I know what Jesus has done. I said that many things now. Okay, globalization, that's number 2. Then number 3 things is how you can create a digital product that sells. So in that class, we'll create a product ourselves. We'll create it there and we'll set it up for sales. Right in that class tomorrow. So this is a bonus if you come for that class. Just 10 people. This is a bonus. All the session of each speaker, you are going to have everything. The recordings to yourself. That's the bonus point to it. All right? So if you're interested in that class, it's just 10,000 naira. Very cheap. 10,000. I just want 10 people to get it because we cannot exhaust what is here in this event. So just 4-5 hours together. Talking is what I do. I cannot get tired. I can talk like this tomorrow morning, and I will not mind words together. So that is that. No, so let me just quickly analyze this. So this thing that you see here, we didn't just do it because we want ushers to do picture and we'll post online. That's not why. Everything is sending a message. Reimagine possibilities. Reclaim the future with AI. All those things that it cannot be possible. Do you know that in your primary school, please, I want a video, full video of this. Where's Kayode? Please, a full video of this. Do you know that in your primary school, when you have 11 minus 22, what will they tell you? They tell you 1 minus 2. What will they say? It's impossible, right? That you borrow 1 from the first side. But when you graduated, you go to secondary school, they tell you that it's actually what? Possible. That you're going to bring it down, just include your what? Your minus sign. This is to say that if you say it is impossible, it is to your level of knowledge. Reimagine possibilities. That the things you claim is not possible is actually possible. So what do you need to do? Reclaim the future with AI. And when is the future? Now is the future. AI doesn't replace you. It elevates you. People with AI will send people without AI knowledge out of jobs. AI will not replace people. AI will replace people without AI knowledge. That is it. So imagine with the results you bring for your company, you are able to attach artificial intelligence skill with your natural intelligence. You will bring the company more profit, more reward, and they will prefer you more than the person with higher than your degrees. Right? AI is your partner for limitless wealth. Limitless. Limitless. You can sit in your house, control AI. Look at how all these things work together. You have your iPhone, Siri. Hey, Siri, go to so place. You control it with your voice. If you cannot do that, you use Google typing. Tell it what you want, even if you are too tired or lazy to write. Tell the computer what you want. It will write it out for you. AI will generate it for you. You bring it out. You arrange it together. You push it out and sell. It's very simple. There's something we call AI agents. That my cloned AI that cloned me, will respond to emails that people send to me and will answer in the same way I can answer. Why are you sleeping? So if I'm busy here speaking, if you send me a message that, sir, what do you think about this particular thing? My ear will say, okay, let's do it this way. You now enter here, you see me speaking like, but you responded to me now. That is the future we are. All right? So it's your partner for limitless wealth. There's abundance. See, let me tell you something, and mark my words. This 2025, there will be a lot of millionaires. Honestly, there will be a lot of millionaires. But the question is, will you be among? Lead with intelligence, empower with AI. Now you can see, next level leadership. You are leading with intelligence, but you are empowering people with AI. How to do things faster, smarter, and intelligently. So people will think you are the best leader. You are only doing your best to lead even with your commonest natural intelligence. But you are empowering people with AI. That is powerful. Dream wealth, build with intelligence. You will be dreaming how to make millions, but you need to build it. Dreaming is not enough. After you dream, you build. Before this building came to be, it was first sin before it was sin. Don't get it. Before this building before anything came into existence, it was first sin before it was sin. That is, they saw it in their mind, in their imagination, before they withheld it, before they beheld it. That's it. Tomorrow's leaders are AI driven today. Don't be shocked if your boss no longer wants you again because your result is now becoming outdated. If you are still satisfied with the praises of yesterday, it means you are not ready for the accolades of the future. Adapt, innovate, dominate with AI. That is, this time that we are is not about I cannot do it. This is not when to complain that you are not tech savvy. This is not when to complain that you cannot operate a phone or you cannot understand technology. This is the time you need to embrace it with your full chest. Adapt. If you need to learn, if you need to burn the midnight candle, do it. You go to school in your secondary school days, even when you are sick, you adapted with the realities. Why can't you do so now that your life depends on it? Create wealth, influence the world, start here. So where you are now, you can start from there. With what you know, what you have, you can start from there. Just look at the people around you. Who can you call together to help you achieve the result? This is where relationship is important. If you are a parasite in relationship, you will go nowhere. You go nowhere. Start now. Data is power. AI is the engine. Now, this may be shocking to you, but I will tell you, almost every one of you here, you signed up for this event. You gave me your email. You gave me your number. I have your data already. If I want to sell anything to you, I can still sell it out to you. I have your data. Data is power. AI is what? Is the engine. So I can be in my sleep and automate everything. That once you sign up, you receive an email straight. From that email, you get to my product. You buy. From when you buy, your email is saved again into another list. And upsell, we keep going. I'm in my house sleeping. Smart leaders think artificially intelligent. This is not to sound woke. Smart leaders, they think fast. You think some people are just too wise. No, they understand how to identify patterns. Patterns. Everybody is not needed in the room if they have no value to offer. All right? You are not needed. If you have no value, you are not needed. So all these things were carefully curated for you to learn. And I believe that the moment you decide to, first of all, learn how to lead yourself, you can lead your home. You can lead your community, your society, your country, your nation, as the case may be, then your world. It starts from where you are now. Forget about the past. Start from where you are now. And I believe if you're able to do this, these are all the flags representing each continent. What you know that is being sought after in Nigeria, Oyinbo people are looking for it. I was shocked the day an Oyinbo woman paid me $100 to teach her how to operate WhatsApp. She paid me $100 to teach her how to operate what? WhatsApp. WhatsApp. The day she mentioned, I'm like, no, come on, what do you mean? Are you trying to make fun of me? She said, no, I don't know how to do it. I'm like, are you ready to pay for it? She said, sure. I've seen people use it. I want to learn how to do it too. And I don't have the time to use YouTube. I said, okay, that's fine. Just pay $100. I said, okay, send me your account. That's all. Sweet. Tomorrow, part of what I'll be teaching you, there are 3 things you cannot fall in Jesus' name. You're already up. There are 3 things to consider when you want to take your product universal. I will only share 2. The remaining one for those that come tomorrow. The first one is the barrier of language. Now there's an AI. There's one AI, even though because of the screen that we weren't able to get, there's one AI that I spoke in English. I just uploaded it there, and it brought it back in Spanish, and I'm the one speaking with my mouth. So I can teach Oyinbo without learning their language. That's one. Then 2 is payment issue. Payment barrier is one issue that most Nigerians have, but there is always a way. Reimagine possibilities. AI is here. Reimagine possibilities. And I know with these few points of mine, I hope I've been able to convince, and not to confuse you, that you can be the next level leader that understand the power in the collabo of human and artificial intelligence to create wealth and build global influence. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I remain Oluwatoba AKOLADE. Thank you.
Can we celebrate our convener once again? Is that the best you can do? Oh, wow. What a great way to end. Please hold on, hold on. Beautiful young ladies. Even the people don't want you to leave because they're enjoying these smiles on your faces. If you're a brother, say amen. All the brothers are gone. No wala. Thank you so much, Mr. AKOLADE. That was a loaded session. Thank you for pouring your heart onto us. So I'll just do 2 things here, and we wrap it up for today. So he spoke about the master class tomorrow. And I don't want to assume. In fact, I choose not to believe that. I choose to believe that master class would hold 10 people. We want just 10 people, and they have to up to 10 to be up to 10 or more. So we need 10 people now. 10 people. Someone say, 10K for this economy. My brother, just one single information can change your life. A few days ago, we were discussing at the house, and something had been bugging me for months. And I asked him a question, and in that conversation, I got the solution. Sincerely, if I had paid money for that solution, I would have been happy. Sometimes the reason why some of us are hesitant in paying money is that you pay to the wrong people. You pay to people who don't know. You want to say something? Okay, you pay to people who don't have the answer. When you find people that have results and answers, and they say pay, you are not paying for, your payment is just to show that you are committed. You are not paying for what they will give you. If you pay 10,000 for a class that helps you to make 10 million, compare the ratio. So I want to see 10 hands that will be part of the master class tomorrow. 1. Please raise your hand. We will not beg you because, sir, 10,000 10 people is 100K. It cannot even cover logistics. So if it's the money we want, it's 50K. It cannot even. Should we? Let us not go there. Okay, sir.
So I just felt led to say this, right? We didn't discuss it. It was just now that it prompted that, oh, there is a program tomorrow. And see, one of the challenges we have as Africans is our relationship with money. One of the challenges we have, this is not to, if you listen to all the things he has said, what it cost me to come here, my flight ticket alone, the speakers, all these things, the hotel I'm staying in, you have to understand that money is like a pathway for you. If you cannot trade where you are for where you need to be, you have a very big problem to solve. So, and I understand our environment, there is scam. You've been deceived. I know. But please, if you find an opportunity to get 1% knowledge extra, do everything possible to get it. As I'm talking to you, I've paid for courses in thousands of dollars. What I'm doing here is not magic. You have to pay the price. If it's going to cost you 10,000, 5,000, find a way. If you know you have the capacity, we are not telling you what. Some information you will get is what will move you from where you are to where you need to be. So I just needed to say it so that it will not sound as if somebody is, because I know our mentality with money, it's always there. Let's not deceive ourselves. But please, it can be your gateway to the next information you need that will take you to the next information you need that will take you to the next information. That's how life is. I didn't just show up here by happenstance. I sacrificed my time, energy, money, resources. People online can deceive you, but this is not a deceitful agenda. If it's in your capacity, go for it. And I know you will get value. So I just need to throw that in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And don't overthink it. If you think it too much, you will not remember that there is one part you need to. Don't think it too much. So I have how many hands? I have one hand here. You raised your hand. Here's my protocol lady that asked to. I saw one hand here. Don't revert your decision. 2, we have 3. We have to get 10, or else we'll not close. Let's get 10 hands. 10 hands. 10 hands. Don't overthink it. Where will the money come from? 10K. The caliber of people you will meet in the class is another thing. The quality of information you will get, and I'm sure you are not going to come there and you will not at least drink water or something. In a nice place.
All right, he just mentioned something now, and it shows that he really wants you to. He told me now that if there are 5 people, you know you need it, but you can't afford it. He's sponsoring 5 people. But me, I will not make it like that, because I want you to pay something. It's important. 100,000 cannot do everything here. This thing you are seeing here is not 3 million naira. Everything is not even 3 million naira. He will pay 50K, but that 50K will be distributed among 10 people. So 5,000 naira has been taken off. I did not plan for the master class. In fact, it is when you show commitment now that I'm going to call the hall. Okay, we are coming tomorrow. Let them reserve the hall for us. That's when we'll do it. It's not something that has been pre-planned. You get? So.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Agozi. That's awesome. So we have 10 slots now. You want to pay 5,000. I saw you raise your hand. You want to pay 5,000. Where is the lady I asked to get? Who has a sheet of paper that can help me document? Please. We are the 3 people that signify 10,000. The first. And don't think you should have waited, though. That might be the thought on your mind. Take the other 5,000 as your support for this project. What you give into someone else's vision comes back to you. Nothing gets lost in life. Everything is recycled. You might not reap where you sow, but you will always reap what you sow. So we are the first 10 people. I'm coming to the 5,000. Let's see the 3 people that signifies for 10,000. No, I'm looking. I want to sort the 10,000 first. Okay, we have one. We have this, my man here. Yes. And if you have the 10,000 and you really want to pay the 10,000, don't deny those that can't the opportunity. Still do what you can. Some of you, that is your breakthrough. Eh? The reason why you have not paid for any course is because you have not paid for any course. The day you pay, you realize that it's possible for you to pay. I have 7 slots now, 3 more to go. 3 more. Just 3, and we are done. 3. Some people are doing as if they can't hear me. You must hear me. 3 now. Let's close this class. Who raised? Okay, fine. We have 8 now. You are number 8. Who else? You raised your hand. Okay. Who raised the hand? Okay, nobody. We have 2 more slots, please, so that we can leave here. We are done already. 2 more slots. You said? Virtual. Will it be virtual? No. It's physical. No recording. But when you are part of that class, all these teachings today, all right, the panel, the teachings, you are going to get them as part of the bonus. And I'm sure tomorrow other bonuses can be added. But one bonus that I sure is that my co-host, so that you see our lovely face once again, and then we'll wrap this up. So can we rise to our feet? Let's just make some proclamations. Let's rise to our feet. We want to declare these things we've heard. So please, let's be intentional. We are going to make these declarations because words are powerful. Words are powerful. Say, I'm a smart leader. I'm a smart leader. And I think artificial intelligence. Some people are just waking up. Say, I'm a smart leader. I'm a smart leader. And I think artificial intelligence. Data is my power. And I use the engine of AI productively. Starting from where I am, I create wealth and I influence my world. I adapt, I innovate, I dominate with AI. I am a leader of tomorrow. Therefore, I am using AI to my advantage today. I dream wealth and I build with intelligence. I lead with intelligence and I empower others with AI. I partner with AI for limitless wealth. AI does not replace me. No, you are not ready. Say, remember, AI is spiritual, sir. Your words too are spiritual. It's a combat of spirituality. AI does not replace me. Instead, it elevates me. It elevates my leadership. It elevates my business. It elevates my career. It elevates my finances. It elevates my voice. I reimagine possibilities. No, you're not sounding like it. I reimagine possibilities. And I reclaim my future. I reclaim the future of my business. I reclaim the future with AI. Do you believe this? Come on, celebrate yourselves and celebrate these amazing young ladies as they return to their seats.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I need to pass this announcement. You may be seated, please. It's quite important I share it with you. So, as you can see on the flyer, we have 5 speakers, myself inclusive, but we've only had 3 speakers speak today. So, Mr. Fabian George was actually on his way to the airport, but Nigeria happened to him. That is, he missed his flight. So, it's really painful. He missed his flight, but there is an alternative. He will send his recordings to us and we'll share with you. If you want to get the recordings alone, you will get an email on the cost. But for Mr. Iminike Emmanuel, he has a program in Lagos tomorrow. So we couldn't get a flight ticket that will suit the time. But we have his recordings with us. Everything has been sent. We couldn't display because of the unavailability of the screens. That's why we couldn't display. So I just thought to let you know, as a leader, I need to be accountable to you. You've come because of some of the faces you've seen. So it would be a cheat from me to you if I do not tell you why what we've promised is able to come to play, right? I mean, you can tell that we are not deceiving you. We have speakers from outside of Ilorin that are here, so we did not put anybody on the flyer just to get you to be here, all right? So I believe our apology is accepted, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Please, a wonderful round of applause for three people actually, three. The first set of people, please let me celebrate our amazing event hosts. They've done amazingly well. They've done well. They've done well. They've done well. Miss Korede doing amazingly well in the voice space. I mean, if you look at Kwara State, you are going to, before you count up to 5, you are going to count her. She is doing amazingly well. I think she has a program, teaching people with how to do voiceovers. And most of the things you listen to on radio, she voiced them. And her voice is angelic. You will fall in love with the product she sells. That's because that's her calling, all right? If you are interested in that, please, just go to her. I guarantee and I endorse it. Go and learn from her. She's the best coach in that field. Thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you. Then, still on that, Mr. Olaiwola, don't look here. He came in all the way from Lagos and has been in Ilorin since Tuesday because of this particular program. As you are seeing him, forget that he's anchoring event too. Maybe you saw my own speaking and you have been, he's my girl. He's a pro coach when it comes to public speaking. Doing well. How many of you were in my first public speaking training? Okay, they are not here. The public speaking training we did at Noctel, 3 days, it was powerful. It was part of the facilitators then, and it was awesome. Another one is coming. Just stay in tune with your emails, and you get update from us. So, thank you so much. Also a writer. He also works with the Book Surgeons International, doing amazingly well. Please let me celebrate Mr. Olaiwola. The second category of person you help me celebrate is our speaker. Please let me celebrate them. Look at the fire that they brought to us, sharing from their wealth of knowledge. Thank you so much. And anytime somebody is standing before you to speak, you are learning 2 things, or you are receiving 2 things. What is coming out of them for the whole meeting, and we take our leave. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Before we do the final closure, please, do we have all the names? Please be seated. Do we have all the names for the 13 people? The names has to be 13. 3 people for 10,000, 10 people for 5,000. So before we go, I just quickly want to do this in honor of the specially advantaged person we have amongst, I won't call them disadvantaged, but we have Mr. Baba Tunde with us here. Once again, let's celebrate Mr. Baba Tunde. He has his own unique advantage, but he has been with us here and he has been benefiting from the program. And according to our translator, the feedback he has given is that he has been inspired by this event so far. Imagine someone like him being here, and the average young person, you have to force them to come here. So thank you, and a big thank you to our dear translator, because he really focused on him, knowing that he's getting value from this session. And as a way of just appreciating him, he mentioned to us that he runs a laundry service business, Daddy Gold Laundry Service, and is located at Iledu, Tanker Road, right? Tanker Road off Grace Land. And his home address is around that area too. So in case you're around that area, I need someone to handle your clothing. For him to be in a program like this, then you can be sure that he has a progressive and positive mindset. So please, you may do well to check him out and patronize him henceforth. Thank you very much, sir. We honor your presence, and we pray that God will continue to make life